Good evening. How are y'all doing? We're back with some Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yo, Ongami!
Hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going? Yeah, so we did do a little bit of this last Monday. We went through the entirety of Duel Monsters 1. Ooh, I can collect platinum points. Goody. Yeah, we went through the entirety of this. It did not take very long, but we did use the enhancements menu to get a lot of cards to otherwise cut down on the grind. And we'll see if we have to resort to that for this one. Ooh, nice. Glad to hear you liked it. Been hearing a lot of good things about it, about Superman. So I am definitely keen to see it at some point. I haven't been doing great at going out to the movies, but yeah. Hoping to convince myself to see it tomorrow. Well, I mean, if everybody else is to be trusted, you're in for a good time. Now let's just get right to it. And now we are witnessing the power of the Game Boy Color. I mean... Oh, there's one of those games where you have to actually use the select button to select. That's novel in 1999. Ooh, reduced price Tuesdays. There we go. That's a perfect excuse. Welcome to the world of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters 2. Please enter your duelist name before you begin. So far, kind of getting a little sense of deja vu. And if it's anything like the last one, I should have just enough characters. There we go, baller. Interesting. Oh! And, okay, so the way the menu works is like an actual dial. You have to go, like, it's not like you push down. Like, if you're at campaign, it's not like you push down and you go to change name. You push down and it goes to versus. So, like, down is counterclockwise, up is clockwise. That's so weird. Not enough deck capacity. Get more deck capacity and come back again. Oh, so I have to unlock the privilege of getting more cards. So I guess in the meantime, I guess we'll just head into the campaign. And already, lots of similarities, but I'm Yugi. Nice to meet you. I'll let you advance if you can beat me 5 times. Oh boy. Well, we'll see just how similar this is to the last one, I suppose. But already, if we got a password function, that means there's something going for it. So I guess it's time to duel. It's my turn. What we got? You know what, how about we put in, let's see, because I have to kind of remind myself of how this all works. Okay, I put my card into attack mode. How do I... Do I have to push another button to end the turn in this one? Because I put down my card, it's in attack mode. Oh! Oh, you have to manually end your turn this time, okay. Yugi's turn. Yeah, because I know you can't attack, but like even in the last one, if you chose attack phase, just to, you know, because attack is the bigger number, and I figure that that makes it a more advantageous position to be in. But yeah, like before, it would just automatically advance you, like it would automatically end your turn upon ending it. And this is part of why I find this game a little more annoying in comparison. Duly noted. So I guess I will put down a Katakuri. So if it's anything like the last one, Oh, so yeah, you actually have to push B and then details if you actually want to look at it. Mechanized spider monster. Katakuri spider. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, I didn't play that at all, so let's see, Amoeba is dead. So already we got some more effects going. That's very fancy, using the power of the Game Boy Color to its fullest. Though actually, I believe this is one of those black cartridge games, so it's not actually using the extra memory allotted to the Game Boy Color. Just the palettes. I'm not gonna lie, I miss my blue eyes right now. I miss just having a blue eyes to just end every turn, but we're gonna give this game its fair shake before we resort to the cheat cards. Something about old Game Boy Color games just makes me think about Magination. Or is it Imagination? I don't know. Because I don't think I'm actually familiar with that one. It sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't quite recall. Okay, so it's pronounced Imagination. But it's just Imagination, okay. So Yugi not putting up much of a fight. I suppose that's to be expected. Was it, okay, so if we hold down A, yeah, we can still fast forward. RPG based off a collectible card game of the same name. Okay, because I think that might be where I've heard of it from before, just like in passing vaguely. So I'm guessing the Game Boy Advance ones then don't have fast forward, but maybe they don't need it so badly. At the very least, it's appreciated. Okay, and it looks like I've got the option to just attack, and I'm not forced to play a card anymore. From the looks of things, so that's very welcome. So I don't have to, like, sacrifice one of my monsters just to advance a turn if ever my, my field is full. I want to be a powerful duelist like my grandpa. I'll win next time. Oh god, like, her eyes are just piercing into my soul in this one. You won, so you get Dark Plant. Good luck on your next duel. Oh, now they actually show you the card. That's very kind of them. So where do I find my deck capacity? Would be under records. Number player, 0 player. Link battle, 0 battle. Duel level 1, 15. So I'm guessing that's what, I have to increase my duelist level. I guess we'll fight Joey next. It's only appropriate. Hey, I'm Joey. I may not be the strongest duelist, but there's no one with more passion for the game. Yeah, well, at some point we'll have to take a look at the at all the cards in our deck. But already, like, all this card art is pretty nice. It's nice and colorful, making good use of all the palettes. Because, certainly the rest of this UI isn't. The funniest thing about watching the old anime is that Joe is way more serious about the game than Yugi is by far. But unfortunately, you know, Yugi's got the protagonist powers. He must win. He is fated to win. He has been given the gift from God. Yugi is just like, oh, fun game that for some reason people keep dragging me into weird plot stuff about. Whereas Joey considers dueling to be his life, to the point where it's his career path. You know what? That would at least explain why, again, the only episode I ever saw of the anime back in the day was when Weevil threw all of Yugi's Exodia cards off the deck of the ship, and Joey, without missing a beat, jumps overboard to get the cards. Ultimately failing, if I recall correctly. Yeah, like, at some point, I'm gonna actually, like, experience the series proper and then get some context for, just how seriously they take this card game, because already, like, if we're willing to have, you know, actual assassinations and, you know, like, duelist schools and all that sort of stuff, like, they must take the game pretty damn seriously in that world. To be totally fair, he just saw what happened to Yugi's grandpa and his blue-eyes white dragon being ripped up. And as far as he knows, after the freaky stuff going on, Yugi will suffer cardiac arrest. So he's just, I mean, either way, he's just trying to do his friend a solid, you know, he can't complain about that. Ooh, stalemate, I see. That's right, we're all out of stuff. Oh no! He destroyed my dog. Time to throw the book at him. What does that even say? Oh, that is just Buku. A mage in the form of a spellbook. I do recommend watching Duel Monsters, though, either dub or sub. I think there's a lot missing from the dub, but the dub's just a corny enough take on things that still manages to hold. Helped by the DSOD movie being very well directed on the dub end. Because is that the one where, because I've seen the clip where, like, Kaiba crushes the bottle, and he throws it down, and then he has, like, a little line like, oh, and by the way, fire whoever designed that bottle. Kaiba Corp Sharks should not be that flimsy. That was pretty funny. Hey, Asuka. How's it going? We are back at it again with Duel Monsters. And was DSOD also the one where they actually had, like, one cut animated by the mangaka himself? Because I remember that was, like, in one of the movies. It's like... And so it looks pretty different from the rest of the animation, but it's like, yo, he actually did that one himself. No, that's pretty kick-ass. You killed my weird dog. We can't let this stand. Wait, that's just a stupid lamp. You know, because this isn't using the physical, like, actual card game rules, but, like, did they have this design for the backs of the cards in the actual, like, show and stuff by then? Or was this, like, did this come out, like, at a weird in-between point where, like, the physical card game was out, but we can't make a whole game based off it just yet? We still have to abide by whatever rule set we came up with beforehand. Come on, we'll just use the bigger number here. Yeah, just not the color for the back. Okay, so... Okay, so Bandai put out one before Konami themselves did. Okay. You know what? That makes sense. Bandai and, you know, Jump. Always connected at the hip since time immemorial. It doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to clinch it this turn. If only I had a Blue Eyes White Dragon. This would make things so much quicker. Or if I had all the pieces of Exodia again. I'm still kind of crazy I actually managed to pull off an Exodia win. It seems like... I mean, because I didn't even... Because as I understand it, like, the real-world tech is to just basically load up your deck with cards that let you draw other cards just so you can kind of, like lame out an Exodia pull. But I didn't even have that on my side. It just so happened. Though then again, I did have, like, such... like steel wall cards I was able to like wait out the clock long enough to kind of force it. I've still got a lot to learn, but that won't get me down. 'Cause next time I'll beat ya. Axe Raider. So let's see, how good is Axe Raider here? Ooh! Ooh, those are big numbers! Oh, we're putting that in the deck for sure. So I think we have to still do that from the campaign. My name's Bakura, and you can't progress any further unless you beat me 5 times here. Okay, well, hold your horses. Okay, it's a lot faster to get through the pages this time. Thank God for that. So what's a good card we can get rid of? Droll Bird. He is a droll-looking fellow, that's for sure. Sinister Serpent. Because, like, what's, like, the lowest low card I got that I have, like, nothing to lose from replacing? I mean, that one's pretty low. In fact, I might just send that one back. Let's see, where's Axe Raider? There we go. Is there some kind of... Oh, there's a cost! Now there's actually a cost to putting them in my deck. So I can't just add whatever willy-nilly. Okay. Interesting. And yeah, they sure brought that back. Anything to pad out the runtime. Okay, so cost 28. So... Okay, what number is what here? Let's, consult the manual. This game came out literally 5 months after the original card game started. So let's see. Okay, before you can duel, you can need to build a deck. Depending on your opponent, you may want to rebuild your deck. Your deck must contain 40 cards in order to duel. Okay, so what about the cost? Okay, total level of cards in your deck. You can see 40 cards. You must select 40 cards. Total level of cards in your deck. Card level. Card number. I think it said, actually, that the rule set more used in these two games helped solidify the basis for the OCG. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it's, I guess, yeah, more concretely defined than what's in the manga, out of necessity. Solid enough base to work off of. And now they actually, like, lay out the rules here in the manual. Total card level must be less than deck capacity. So, total level of cards in your deck, and I'm guessing, yeah, the second number is my deck capacity. So even though I've got this nice card, I am unable to use it. Is what's... And what's the cost of the card I just axed? And this one is 7. So, Mystery Hand costs 10. So where was the one I just got rid of? The Swordsman. What's this one? Change Slime, okay. Where the hell is it? Mystic Lamp, no. There we go. Okay. So yeah, cost 5. Okay. So I'm gonna have to put this one back in my deck, I think. But wait, it says I got 406 capacity. Why then can I not add? Yeah, I'm actually gonna have to think this time. I'm actually gonna have to construct a deck with some kind of strategy. This is some bullshit, man. Okay, and that's actually another thing. Because yeah, this one says cost 7. Yeah, and this one's fully colored. Whereas this card was not. We saw the preview that the card was color. Oh, it even says at the bottom. I've been completely ignoring that this entire time. I just thought that was flavor text. I wasn't even looking at it. It says can't use card due to duelist level. So I guess I have that card for later. So even if I were to use the enhancement that gives me all the cards, I wouldn't even be able to use them all. I see, I see. Although I was looking at the how long to beat, they should still be doable within one stream, if that's to be trusted. We'll see. There might be. Honestly, we could check, honestly, real quick. What enhancements do we have here? Unlock... Oh yeah, there we go. Maximum deck capacity. So that is an option, if needs be. So that is an option. You know what, that's fair. We'll put him into attack position. Actually, I should put this guy in defense position. What am I doing? Oh well. Still early going. The game probably won't punish me too hard for that. So it's this wretched ghost. Fiend spirit that dwells in homes. I mean, isn't this just Karibo? What the hell did this one do to deserve this slander? Calling him wretched. And he's just a little guy. Just a little friend. That's Karibo's cousin. So I guess I need to learn the deep lore to find out what makes this this guy so wretched. It's a crab spider. Oh, that was a good card. That was a good face on that caterpillar. And we got some decent cards this time, so I think this will be a pretty quick duel. Oh! Wait, how? Is it some kind of elemental affinity thing that just happened? Because that one, my card had a bigger number than either of those numbers, and yet it died. It was, Well, either way, these are both forest. This should. Okay. Oh wait, no, he played his card. Okay, I see what happened. Just again, the turn conveyance. Okay, the cards have lore behind them as well. Some cards even tell a story. This bird, so droll. How can I resist? Not a single thought in this bird's head. Almost. And that does it. Well, it looks like I lost. Keep on getting more cards until your deck is strong as can be. Skull Servant. How good is this one? And am I allowed to use this one? Oh, right, this fella. Only now he's in color. Well, what do you mean, this guy? Unless you're referring to what I was just saying. Because I remember seeing him last time, but... I'm Tristan, and I'll let you pass if you can beat me 5 times. Why is there a poster of Yugi behind you? I'm pretty weak, so it should... I have a little more confidence, guy. Don't talk that way about yourself. He's like, yeah, I suck shit. This'll be a cakewalk for you. Have a little self-respect. Okay, so I still don't quite get how... Let's see. About my deck capacity and everything. Yeah, we're still getting a lot of the same characters. And we're gonna be going up against. In the game, if your deck does not contain 40 cards, the total level is greater than the deck capacity. Okay, well. Total level of cards in your deck, total number of cards, card name, number of copies, check card details. Yeah, honestly, yeah, the fact that they went to all this effort to translate the manuals too is super appreciated. Because like that's something that could always be like so easily overlooked or just ignored. Yeah, they could be just like they could just throw in the raw scans untouched, and that'd be cool in and of itself. But being able to actually like read them in English for non-Japanese speakers actually like helps convey the experience that the original players would have had. It's a really cool touch. Yeah, I think, if we were to set it to the Japanese language from the main menu, we could probably do that. Link play and versus trade. Yeah, Link play and versus trade are not supported on Super Game Boy 2. And here I bought my Super Game Boy 2 with a little link cable port so I could play multiplayer. This is some bullshit, man. You can enter the 8-digit number on the bottom of your official Konami card. However, to use this mode, your deck capacity must be at least 600. Note that entering a password will consume deck capacity, whether you enter it correctly or incorrectly. If you enter the correct... Wait. So, even if you fuck up the number when entering a password, they take away your deck capacity anyway. That is fucked. Why would they do that? I mean, okay, sure. I mean, it's your game. I'm not gonna tell you how to design it. So yeah, where do I even check my level? Because at the top, that's like my capacity. And that should be within the cost limit, but... And it doesn't seem to be... A Duelist level 6... Oh, it's just... Okay, it's only 1, but... How do I increase my Duelist level, then? Because, yeah, it says level 1 and then just 16 under it. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Is it XP? Is there an XP system? There's not a whole lot of visibility into how I can actually increase that. Like, yeah, I presume that at least being the circuit of 5 duels each for these guys. Okay, because right next to it said LV1 though, so I think it's level 1. Well, Spiff, I hate to actually you. Because though this is... Yeah, that's level, but it said 1 next to it. Did it not? Hold on, we're going back. Oh my god, that is a lowercase L. You're super right. You know, I may be stupid. That's it. That's a statement. But like I was going to say though, so we are not actually playing Dark Duel. I think I've been turned into a bunny for my crimes. I have regressed down the evolutionary chain. But yeah, we're not playing Dark Duel Stories. We're playing Dark Duel Stories. I hope that clears things up. So this is the one that never actually left Japan up until this collection. But I'm assuming that they basically just reused the engine wholesale for the second one. So do you have to do this manual like turn ending thing in the third one as well? Or are we gonna be beholden to this for the entire Game Boy Color lineup? Oh god. Oh, that was an unpleasant noise for a second. There we go. We do want to reserve our bigger numbers for the life points. I guess we're done now. Because will they at least let me go up a level? Or give me more deck capacity if I finish, like, one entire, like, circle of all these guys? Or am I gonna have to beat them all 5 times each? Is that how they expect this progression to go? That I just grind out 5 duels all at once against the same guy to increase my level? Like, what's the optimal play here? Because, like, am I disadvantaging myself by going in a big circle like this? In the pursuit of variety. I looked up the level system for this game. Would you like to know what increases your deck volume? You know what? Sure, yeah. Because especially if it's going to avoid any future headaches. I'm free! I have been granted the privilege of being human again. Or at least mostly human. The other Dark Duel Stories is actually Duel Monsters 3. And I'm assuming in Japan it just has a different subtitle than Dark Duel Stories again. Because otherwise that would be a little unhinged. Zone Eat. Try Holy God Advent. Well, shit, now I'm thinking that we missed out. We got the short end of the stick on the titles. Like, y'all could keep Dark Duel Stories. Why didn't we get Try Holy God Advent? So you get +3 for winning a duel in story mode, and you get more points in multiplayer. You lose a point if you lose in story mode. Okay, so there are actually stakes now to losing duels. Rather than just having to do the duel over, I see. Although at the very least, those do seem like fairly low stakes. So it's not terrible, it's not world-ending. I did say we were level 16. And so this is, for deck capacity, or was it for duelist level? Oh, jeez, you lose 50 when you enter a password. And again, as the manual described to us, that's success or fail. I mean, that's for the deck capacity. Okay, okay. I lost, huh? Have you gotten the hang of dueling yet? You can duel me anytime. Yay, Karibo, there he is. There's the boy. One is nothing, but a group is trouble. So let's see. So 412, was that, let's keep dueling until we get all the cards we want. Okay, so yeah, 412 then, I guess, is the capacity at the top. And so, is there... So where's... Okay, it says that I can't even use this one because I'm not the right level, but where does it even denote the level? Because it denotes the cost and a number above that, but I don't think that's level because... all the other cards later, like... That's 100... Yeah, that's just the card number. Okay, that's just the card number. So, where's the level? Because, like, you gave me this card, and now I'm itching to use it. But you're not letting me. And there's no indication of when I'll be able to. Yeah, if I can't use it, then I guess I can't use it. Whatever. Oh, wait, but... Yeah, I can go over 40, right? So... I can just add... Or not. Does it have to be exactly 40 cards? Yeah, this was low cost. There should theoretically be no issue. Okay, yeah, so it looks like it's a hard cap of 40 cards. So it has to be 40 cards, no more, no less. Also, gotta say, 40 cards is kind of a small deck size. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, let's put down this plant first. Put you in defense mode. Yugi's turn. Okay. Nice. What do we have here? Because I will say, these limitations on what cards I can put in my deck or not is kind of a bummer. Because they're giving me all these cards and then... giving me a good card right off the bat and then not letting me able to use it kind of sucks. Okay, now that we've got a 900 attack card on the field, though, this should make this duel pretty quick. Assuming he doesn't get killed, but... I don't think Yugi's gonna have any cards that have over 900 attack to counteract this, so long as I keep it in attack mode. Level of follows this. The player's duelist level is equal to deck volume minus 400 plus 7 plus 15 rounded down and capped at 255. That's very elaborate. Huh. Oh, divided by 7 and plus 15. Okay, I had to look closer to my chat window. It's very, very strange. But I guess that... So wait, so... Then if I were to... I could make both my deck volume and my level plummet if I just continuously entered a string of bad passwords. Like, I guess the reason the password system is the way it is to prevent, like, people, like, brute forcing passwords, I guess is the idea. But, man. Curse you, Griggle! If that is indeed your name. It is indeed the full extent of your name. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that would make sense. So, any good cards now? The Mystery Hand. Just barely enough to kill it. yeah, then, yeah, we got this duel in the bag. It's over. And your deck volume also caps out at 9,999. That makes sense. I think that's, if we were to look at the manual, I think the screenshot even has it capped. Yeah, it's even capped out in the screenshot at 9,999. Yeah, it's because yeah, it's completely maxed out level. They've got 9 of every card. It's like literally, yeah, they just use like the unlock everything code, which we could do if it gets to that point, if it's nearly as grindy as the last one was, and we want to finish at a decent time. Legal. Leghole? Leghoul. May look scary, but not as strong as it first seems. Here you go, have this card. It sucks shit. I mean, it looks cool, but it sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, and then let's do Joey again. If you duel with your friends too, I heard something good might happen. Well, unfortunately, I don't believe this one has online capability. Some of them do, but I don't know if this one does. One moment. Okay. Also, it's been a minute since I've done a little safety save, so we're gonna do that right now. Actually, you know what? Let's do one. What's the highest defense? Yeah, Starboy over here. And Abyss Flower. I've done nothing to change my deck, but they're sure letting me draw way better cards than I was in my first few matches. Right now, it's just Duel Monsters 4, Battle of the Great Duelists, and World Championships 2004 that have online play. So yeah, basically, Joey's just being a little tease there. Say, oh, if you play with your friends, something good might happen. Too bad you can't, though. Sucks for you, pal. Oh, this guy's cute, this little fella. He's got high defense, too, dang. Okay, we're gonna just attack with our Starboy. So we have Vile Star Creature and Precious God's favorite star creature. Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards truly come in all forms. I think you can do local, so good luck finding someone else near you with this game, because I think it's said in the manual or some part. That's right, because I was because when I clicked the trade button in Duel Monsters 1, it just said this feature is not supported in this collection or something like that. But I wonder if you ripped the ROM from this collection, because I'm assuming that it is a Game Boy Color ROM running in an emulator at the end of the day. Like, they did work to the ROM to translate it into English, but it's still a ROM. So if you were to rip the ROM and put it like on a flash cart or something, would it be able to communicate with the Japanese game? questions that are worth pondering. Annihilated by Star Creature. Wait, I didn't even play a card this time, so get slimed, idiot. Okay, once we're back at the main menu, we can try again, see what it says. Oh no! Wait, hold up. What's your... Okay, so now... So I think that they actually did change how attack points and defense points work in this one, because my tornado guy was in attack mode. And he had 900 attack, and yet this guy with only 300 attack killed him. So I think they did slightly change how, like, the numbers work. Like, how that system shakes out. Either way, Joey's dead. I still got a lot to learn. Battle Warrior. Yo, look at this dude. And I bet you anything, he's still gonna be too much for my deck. I won't be allowed. So let's see, what's my level now? I'm level 17, hot dog. But yeah, if we go to trade, what's it say? Yeah, this game feature is not supported in this collection. Alas and alack. Also, I can't help but notice, I gotta adjust the crop for my widescreen real quick. It's being cut off at the edge. Not that it really matters, I suppose, but it's gonna bug me if I don't do something about it. Let's get you adjusted like so. There we go. So yeah, not allowed to take Joey's advice here. Let's see, let's fight Bakura again. So yeah, deck capacity 418. Let's see, this wretched creature, you might want to keep him for a second. Let's where was that swordsman? Because swordsman's kind of shit. Let's put the swordsman back in his hole, back in the cage. So where's Battle Warrior? Where are we? Ah, there you are. Nice. Add that shit to my deck. And we still have room to spare, so let's make some extra room. Because how many swordsmen do we have? Yeah, well, you're going in the cage. Am I allowed? Nope. And Kuribo, and I mean, Kuribo doesn't have that effect that he did, that was discussed last time, then not a whole lot of point putting him in the deck. Unless you were really about that Kuribo lifestyle. Oh yeah, that's right, that's the guy who kind of sucks shit. Swordsman, Okay, so, wait. Yeah, we'll add Karibo to the deck. He gets to be in. Yeah, Exodia is literally the only set of monster cards with effects in these games. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, I mean, that's kind of the whole point of that card set. Now let's put a mouse in there, why don't we? Yeah, exactly. That's why I put Karibo in, because he's still better than that swordsman. Because that swordsman, it really is just like the absolute, like, bottom of the barrel card. I mean, you gotta start somewhere, but like, what's in an actual, like, real physical card game? Like, what would be the point of him unless they like made him really low cost to summon? Like, to make him like a fodder type card. Otherwise, there'd be like no real point. Like, and here, like, the only point to him is that this is a video game and he's like the starter card that you are meant to advance from. His existence is a cursed one. Yeah, Bakura not sending out his biggest cards. Can't help but notice. But when am I gonna get my Battle Warrior? I'm itching to use him. Like, did you see his muscles? He's so strong. I don't think we're gonna finish him off this turn. Yeah, we don't have the numbers, but next turn, definitely for sure. Unless he just happens to pull out like a Blue Eyes or something. God, that is such a good card. Looks like I lost. Keep on getting more cards until your deck is as strong as can be. Black Pendant. What do you do? Powers up Shadow magic users. Or powers up Shadow magic users. Okay, I don't think I've got any of those, really, so... But we'll hold on to that. Because, yeah, I'm guessing it's like the equipment cards that were in the last one. It's one of those. This is the practice stage. You can focus on mastering how to duel. Like, at least Tristan learned a little bit of self-esteem there. He's not saying, I'm weak! So, do they put all the equipment cards back here again, or is it really all over the place? Oh, do I have one of these penguin guys? I do, apparently. Oh, there we are. And of course, I am forbidden from even using this card. In the actual game, because it's plus 500 attacks, but if it gets destroyed, it inflicts 500 damage to the opponent. Yeah, wow! That is really expensive, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? So how much would I have to grind to get to this duelist level then? Because hold on, like... Because even like, I mean, putting like the... Because even putting duelist level aside, the card capacity, that would take 150, and I get 3 per duel. Was that the number? Was it 3 or 5? Because either way, that's gonna be a lot of fucking duels I have to do in order to even afford putting in this card. I think we're gonna like... 3, okay, yeah, so, they want me to win 50 duels. Although, I guess, you know, with the amount of opponents here that have to fight 5 times each, I guess we'll get there naturally. On a long enough timeline, but even then, that's like assuming I kept the entire rest of my deck the exact same. God, yeah, they really wanted you to play this game with your friends, I guess, is the idea. But, you know, at some point tonight, we're probably gonna have to pull the trigger on the deck level, like, card limit thing. Or else I don't know how many of, like, because otherwise we're gonna have to grind like crazy to even be able to use decent cards. Because I'm kind of worried that we're gonna run to a brick wall where the game just expects us to grind or play with friends. Like, I'm overcome with a feeling of dread. Yeah, there we go. There's the guy. Oh, he's strong, too. Hell yeah. Big defense. But this penguin is, pretty good, too. That Karibo didn't stand a fucking chance. And that Skull Servant neither. Rainbow Plant exists here just so the game can go, look how colorful the Game Boy Color is. Look at the graphics! Like, did this card not even exist in the actual card game at this point? Like, they made it specifically for the Game Boy Color, just to be like, yo, look at it!
Whoa, nice graphics!
Yeah, exactly. All the kids playing their Game Boy Color are going like, holy shit! You know what? I can't not play Drollbird. Look at him. He's such a funny looking guy. And meanwhile, we ruin Tristan's day over here. This card didn't exist until 2 months after the game came out. So yeah, okay, so they literally did, yeah, just create it to flaunt the Game Boy Color, like you said. That's funny. But now my question is, how many games am I gonna have to go through before I can get to the card, what with Solid Snake on it, the tactical espionage expert, or like the Gradius cards or Vic Viper card or whatever the hell they got. How long must I be made to wait? You know, I've already... Okay, so they still don't let me have like another row, because it's like Because what was it? It's like there's a one more space you can have in the very front as like a sort of de facto second row. Oh, it's already over. Armed ninja. I mean, I guess he's better than Karibo. Okay, duel number 3. Where's the Toki Memo Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Now that's an excellent question. Honestly, I wouldn't... There's gotta be one, right? There's gotta be a Tokimeki Memorial card of some kind, considering all the other, like, Konami reference cards they came out with over the years. Whoa, face my army of droll birds. The set that Rainbow Flower came out in Volume 5 specifically featured cards from Duel Monsters 1 and 2. So there must have been, like, a lot of made-up cards in this one, then. Which, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. Just because... They probably only had so many cards in the, There's no explicit Toki Memo card, really? Dang. Konami's sleeping at the wheel. Also, once again, this scorpion has killed my bird. What? Does this scorpion have an effect or something? Because this scorpion keeps ruining my day. It's a machine for... Is there some kind of, like, type thing going on that's wrecking me? The closest that exists is Maiden in Love, where it's basically a card where the girl is the main character of an otome. That's funny. So where's machine, then? Okay, so that's just for... Yeah, it doesn't... So I don't know why the scorpion is consistently killing cards it should not be killing based on the numbers. I don't get it. And it killed my bird again! Even though my bird's numbers were all bigger. What the hell's going on? What is with the scorpion? Like, do some cards just have effects and they don't say? A real Duelist Kingdom moment. Wait, what pray tell does that mean? Was that it? Is it just... Because I didn't even have to worry at all about elements before in the last game. So I'm guessing now they're actually, like, taking this shit seriously. A weird mechanic that's not fully explained, it's up to the character to suss it out. It's like I'm really in the manga! Wow! Because, yeah, I know that's what, like, the chart is for, but, like, still... Because, yeah, again, I never had to worry about it once in in the first game, so it's kind of funny to see it being so dramatic now. Hello, Blackvoot. I see you there. Making me regress down the evolutionary change. Down the evolutionary chain, rather. We are on the second Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, and so far it's a lot like the first, except for the parts where it isn't. Let's do the dung beetle guy. And yeah, it's in color. Well, technology.
Whoa, nice graphics.
Yeah, exactly. You get it. They even made special cards apparently for this game to show off the colors. Like cards that weren't in the real game until months later. They put them in this game just to show off the power of the Game Boy Color. Although, unfortunately, this version of the game does add a deck level, and like, there's actually now restrictions on what deck cards you can put into your deck, so sometimes they just give me cards that are good and I'm not allowed to use them up until I've grinded a certain amount. Grinded? Ground? I don't know. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I spent a good amount of time tweaking the display and everything. And I finding all the different little filters and customizing CSS, all that stuff. Took some work, but I think I got it in a good place. The only thing now is that the actual background in my layout is still a placeholder. I gotta find something good, or maybe I'll have to even like commission someone to make a background for me. Are you in the market for backgrounds by any chance? Let's see. I just fought Yugi, so let's go Joey next. Let's keep the circle going. If you duel with your friends too, yeah. And here's the part where Joey tells me to do something that I can't do in this collection, because he wants me to link up with friends, which this forbids me from doing. Unless it's specifically just trading? Hold on. If I quit, go back to the main menu, and I do like a link duel or something instead, if I do like linked multiplayer. If I go to versus, okay, yeah, so that, even local versus, not supported in this collection. So yeah, Joey telling me to use a mechanic that I can't do anything with, because he's kind of a dick like that. Because apparently you actually get more, I guess we can call it XP, just for ease of, conveyance. You get more XP from doing local multiplayer than you do going through the story, and you need the XP to get more card capacity and card levels so you can put stronger cards in your deck. Yeah, it's Joey Wheeler. Well, he's Joey Wheeler now. He's about to be a corpse soon. Yeah, I sure love having friends. Yeah, not for long. Kinda hard to maintain friendships when you're dead. Honestly, if they put a line like that in the game, I would respect it. Because that would be a pretty fucking sick bird. Wait, why do I have extra... Why do I have an extra slot here? Is that for, like, trap cards or something like that? Huh. Or can I get, Can I cast Pot of Greed and pull out one extra card than I'm usually allowed? Because if I'm to understand what Pot of Greed does, it lets you draw 2 cards. You know what? That is actually very apt for the Pot of Greed face. You're not wrong on that one. Oh. I looked down at chat and already one of my cards murdered. Okay, so he's got that one actually has an elemental affinity, so let's consult the manual. Let's consult the type chart, since that's a thing we have to actually pay attention to now, unlike last time. So let's see, what beats out Shadow? Okay, so yeah, Shadow is strong against Light, but Dreams beat out Shadow. Okay, if nothing else, we can fight Shadow with Shadow. And Earth isn't even part of the rotation. Yeah, Force isn't even part of the rotation here either, so we can just do that. Oh, hey, Ty Games, how's it going? And yep, we are dueling. As part of my continued quest to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! In what's admittedly probably a pretty backwards manner, but you know what? I think this is still educational. Yeah, Force beats Wind, that's why your bug was beating up your bird. Yeah, that makes sense, that tracks. Yeah, Karibo did it. Little guy. Earning his keep. Oh yeah, this is the card we were talking about. The Rainbow Flower. Supposedly created for this game to show off the vast array of colors possible on the Game Boy Color. Behold its majesty. Actually, it's been a minute since we've saved, so let's do that real quick. So let's see, we just faced Joey Wheelus, and now it's time for Bakura. Yeah, there's still no real need for us to edit our deck until we get some really stronger cards, or unless we really come up against some stiff opposition, so let's just keep at it for now with what we got. We'll put down the Ganigumu. Yeah, it's one of those funny things where, like, if you want to convey shading on white hair, but you've only got so many colors, just use some purple. Use a light color that's not too dissonant or distracting. You know, use a purple. That'll do. Especially if you can use it elsewhere in the palette. Blue, also a very popular choice. Oh, that's right, I should be doing a British accent for Bakura, shouldn't I? If I'm to be true to the dub lore. I mean, you know what? Purple's a pretty good color. I mean, I know this is surprising coming from me, but purple, not a bad color. Especially purple hair. Purple hair, pretty nice. You know, I myself might not have purple hair, but you know, I am nonetheless a purple hair appreciator. Very, very shocking, I'm aware. Ooh, okay, this hurricane one looks... Also, yeah, this Starboy card looks so foul. Not a fan of his visage. It's funny that Jonoichi and Vakuri got their English accents by how good their grammar was in Japanese. Which one's Junichi? Because I know Joey in Japanese was Jonouchi, right? I don't know what Tristan's Japanese name was. And then when we went over this last time, I believe Teo was Anzu, something like that. Honda, okay. Toru? Maybe both? Well, it looks like I lost. Keep on getting more cards until your deck is strong as can be. I should have you know, I can't do an English accent to save my life. So have fun. And then I got another one of these ninja cards that's, I mean, I guess it's Aqua. I guess if I'm making an Aqua deck, that's something. Also, I can't help but notice that they don't let you make multiple deck types in this game. Still. That was a limitation of the first one, and it's carried over into this one. Which is a little unfortunate considering Pokemon Trading Card Game does let you save multiple deck types, which is very convenient. Like, you have to hoof it back to the lab every time you want to swap out your decks. But you can still save them there, nonetheless. With the deck machine. Let's save our game. Like, I used to be able to... But now I suck and can do decent Australian accent instead. This is the practice stage. You can focus on mastering how to duel. But yeah, if it's anything like last time, once we leave this current circuit of the same couple guys... Yeah, once we leave the circuit of the same couple guys right now, there's gonna be a bit of a spike. Because already, I remember last time, once we got to Weevil, he was kind of beating my ass. Like, they really wanted you to grind for your cards. Oh shit, my book got owned by a Karibo. Oh, I'm sorry, Karibo's just gonna have to die. That's just how things gotta shake out. We can't let this indignity stand. You know, it's time, Drollbird. Hopefully you don't get owned by a scorpion this time around. We're not gonna be able to do it in just one turn, but we should be able to do it next turn. Okay, yeah, definitely next turn. That was inefficient of me. I could have just used the penguin right from the start and finished it one action sooner. I lost, huh? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, he's saying the same thing as usual. Zone Eater. What are you? Oh. I mean, that's all right, I guess. So honestly, I think I'm gonna do Yugi 2 more times in a row just so I have to try to finish them all up. Although I guess it doesn't really matter, because I'm gonna have to fight them all a total of 5 times anyway. Because that's the progression they decided upon. That card looked cute. Honestly, I was unsure I was even gonna stream tonight because all of a sudden I just felt like really tired earlier. I feel better now after I had something to eat. But like, I don't know what the hell that was. It might be, honestly, might have been like a caffeine crash or something like that, honestly. Didn't get the most sleep last night, and I did kind of try to power through with a little bit of a Monster Ultra, a little bit of Boomer Juice. All right, then. Well, this time, will my book get owned? That's a cute magician sprite. Okay, I think that's the best I got. Yeah, not a very strong hand, not gonna lie. A little underwhelming, this hand. Could be doing better. Yeah, we're gonna beat him this turn. There we go. You get Mech Mole Zombie. Hello. Okay. This guy looks neat. I mean, hell of a card concept. Yes, that certainly is a name. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do another cycle. Keep things fresh. Why not? So let's okay, how much? What was the cost of our mech mole zombie friend there? And also, let's see. Skull servant was 300, 200. So I could. I don't know. So 500, 400, Zombie Fiend. Okay, so what can we get rid of to make space for it? Okay, this one's not super impressive. Neither is this. Honestly, this thing disgusts me, so we're gonna get rid of this one. Alright, what's my starting hand looking like? Once again, I am surrounded by droll birds. Oh shit! But once again, my bird has been downed by the Legul. Yeah, all my light cards just being like these disembodied hands on top of inanimate objects. My deck is so whimsical. Ooh, there we go. Our newest addition. Fucking Mech Mole Zombie Car Hook Hand Car Door. What the hell was your name? Mech Mole Zombie. He loves it. Look at that face. But unfortunately, my zombie has been slain. Good thing I got a lot of books. Yeah, honestly, I was trying to place it, and yeah, it's definitely very Moon core. Moon being a game I still need to play someday. I've had a copy of the Switch version forever. Even though, from what I recall, it's got some, like, not great bilinear filtering on it. Like, in the game itself, rather. Oh no! That is a powerful Griggle! Well, at least now we know what it is. But yeah, definitely the light monsters I got very Moon core. I still need to play that and Tulip, which is also from the same folks. Love to lick. Archfiend Marmot. God, there are so many good card names in Yu-Gi-Oh! Holy shit. Oh yeah, this fella. And honestly, he seems way stronger here than what I remember him being in the last one. Like, that's just a better card than, like, a ton of what I've got in my deck already. So once again, we're back at Bakura with his purple hair. God willing, we get the Malevolent Nuzzler back in our deck. Yeah, I've got Tulip as well on my PS3. I bought it off of PSN a while back during the big PSN closure scare. Along with, what else do I have? Because, yeah, I've got Phantasy Star Generation, The Adventures of Cookie and Cream, Suikoden 3. And then I think, yeah, before then I even had Capcom vs. SNK 2 and God Hand. There were a lot of good games in that selection on PS3, believe it or not. You can even get Shinobi on there. The sad thing is that that's still the only Overworks game you can still legally purchase nowadays. Like, directly. Not secondhand. It's the PS2 version of Shinobi on PS3. That's the only Overworks game you can still legally purchase. Not even any of the Sakura Wars games, not even Skies of Arcadia, just Shinobi on PS2 on PS3. Yeah, Sega really should. I don't know what their problem is. Yeah, oh, man, I need to sit down and actually beat Shinobi one of these days. I got the Japanese version too, and the Japanese version of Shinobi is actually easier than the American version. So maybe I'll go through that for as training wheels, because I was watching Gigaboot stream Shinobi on the PS2 a little while ago, and man, Bob was pretty good at that game, but even that final boss took like forever. Not even because it was necessarily difficult, just because it takes like a zillion hits. I think they might have rebalanced it wrong for Western audiences. Just a hunch. Let's see, who are we adding to our deck again? Non-Dark Plant. Yeah, Archfiend Marmot, there we go. Who is a Beast Fiend. 400, 600. Beast Forest, 300, 250. Zombie Fiend, okay. Zombie Fiend. Aqua. Fairy Light. Do we have any other Beast Fiends we could just easily swap out? Nice and painless, like. Oh, what the hell is this guy? That's no fucking dolphin. You can't fool me. This ugly ass fish. A Fiend. 500, 500. Fiend Shadow. Beast Wind. I think at this point, most of these... Because there's got to be something worse than Karibo I can just get rid of, right? I mean, Milas Radiant is, what, 300, 250, and Karibo was 300, 200 Fiend Shadow. We might have to put Karibo back on the bench. But then again, he does have a specific type niche we might want to keep around. Whereas half of this guy's niche is covered by the Archfiend Marmot, so... Well, let's put this guy back in the cage. And slap that Marmot in there. Speaking of Gigaboots, I watched a bit of their Pac-Man swap stream last Friday. Shadow Labyrinth looks so boring. Yeah, oh, God. I really am curious as to whether or not those background assets are AI or not, because, man, it's a compelling case they made that they were. Just absolutely unsightly game. In, like, every respect. Ooh, nice, we have our Battle Warrior. As opposed to any other type of warrior. You know, warriors who don't do battles. Yeah, exactly, Thai Games. It really gives me super strong Bomberman Act Zero vibes. Like, immensely strong Bomberman Act Zero vibes. It really does feel like a game out of time in that respect. And, like, a Pac-Man Metroidvania thing? I mean, there's promise in that, but, like, everything about, like, the tone always struck me as super weird. And then just seeing the game in action, too, like, they just didn't make it very good. Considering, like, it's a Metroidvania, but the exploration isn't rewarding in the least. I mean, who knows? Maybe you'll like it more, though. You know, it's... I mean... If rentals were still a thing, it'd be the kind of thing where I'd be like, oh, you know, maybe rent it. Try it out for yourself. Maybe you'll like it, but... Rentals are just kind of dead. Yeah. Like, that is totally the type of thing they would just put on the GBA back in the day, huh? I do wish we got more, like... Because I will say this about Shadow Labyrinth, it does kind of fit that niche of, like, weird spin-off title you don't really get anymore from major publishers. So, on a certain level, I'm kind of glad it exists, just because we don't really see anything like that anymore, but... I just wish it were... good? But I mean, hey, ultimately, I just watched a stream of it. I didn't play for myself. Who knows? Maybe if I had some hands-on time with it myself, I would be changing my tune. But from the several hours of gameplay I watched, I was not terribly convinced. And that still has to count for something. But yeah, even then, like, I didn't watch the Secret Level series, but the whole time, Dan and Bob and Gigaboots, they were just going on about how, like, the Secret Level episode is so tonally different from what the game ended up being, so something changed at some point. And yeah, that's the thing, like, it's ultimately suspicions of it being AI, but, like, when they zoomed in on the backgrounds and stuff, and we're showing, like, how it has a lot of those hallmarks, like a lot of incongruous details and lack of cohesion in a lot of places. It's kind of hard to think it's anything but AI. Like, at some point, Namco would have to come out and, like, show receipts. And yeah, I've heard horror stories about Secret Level, so, suffice it to say, I haven't been in a rush to watch it. Even though everybody tells me, yo, the Mega Man was pretty good, but it's only like 5 minutes long and ends right when it starts. Which is kind of unfortunate to hear. Queen's Double, what is this? Doubles for the Queen, you don't say. 350, 300, okay. I might be able to finagle something with that. I mean, I don't have to right away, but it's not that good of a card that I need to put it in my deck right away. Yeah, she looks pretty cool. And yeah, honestly, the thing I was hearing is the Mega Man episode of Secret Level, everybody's like, yo, if this is a pilot for a Mega Man show, this could be pretty cool. But it's only like... It's like a pilot episode of a series that doesn't exist, and it's only like the prologue, essentially. Like, you don't see Mega Man fight any robot masters or anything. It's like this, it ends with him leaving to go fight for everlasting peace, and so forth. Yeah, the Secret Level, for anybody who isn't aware, that's the Amazon series with every episode being about a different video game, and yeah, one of them is about Mega Man. And then Pac-Man had an episode, and then months later, it turned out that episode of Pac-Man, that the Pac-Man episode of Secret Level was getting its own game. Or perhaps the other way around, that was a stealth preview of a new Pac-Man game. And yeah, I remember hearing that, like, the Armored Core episode was, like, kind of decent, but the writing wasn't really there. Although I think, what was it, Keanu Reeves is in it? Something like that? And yeah, God, they had a Concord episode. Like, Concord was only out for 2 weeks before it got, like, unreleased. And then they had to put out a statement going, yeah, we're still going ahead with airing the Secret Level episode of Concord, or the Concord level of Secret episode. Like, we're committed to that. Like, we're just gonna grit our teeth and bear it. Like, it's not like... How embarrassing, man. And yeah, it does look like, at the very least, Udon is picking back up where the Archie series left off, so that's something. I don't know if Ian Flynn is back for that, but I just saw that they are doing like a spin-off comic of Mega Man Legends for that, and that's pretty neat, but unfortunately, I do recall hearing that the guy running Udon is kind of a creep. So, I don't know. Got mixed feelings about that. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of the vibe I got too, Ty. It has kind of those food fight vibes of just a bunch of companies going like, we know jack shit about TV, but this could be good for the brand. So we're gonna make a bunch of dog water television, but it's basically a bunch of ads for our product. Once again, my bird has been blasted. What type are you? Forest? Thwarted again. Well, actually, you know what? Let's take a look at the chart. Okay, so Pyro beats Forest. You know what? That makes sense. The Hand of Pyro! But no, I don't have any Pyro cards, so... we'll have to beat your ass with a light. Was it the Love, Death, and Robots people that did Secret Level? Actually, wait, yeah, I think I remember something about that. Yeah, now that you mention it, I think it's coming back to me. I think I remember hearing something about that. Because I didn't see that either, but I know that's got its fans. The Udon Classic Mega Man is new. They're going to republish the Mega Man Archie comics. So wait, are they starting a brand new series and all they're doing with the old Archie continuity is just republishing them? Yeah, the collection gives you the whole manual, which is really nice. And they translated the manual, which is unexpected, honestly. To the point where they even translate things like, Link Play Versus and Trade are not supported on the Super Game Boy 2. So if you bought this collection to play with your Super Game Boy 2, I'm very sorry. But you're not going to be able to do Link Play. A shame, I know. But yeah, they translated like every line of text in the manuals. That's pretty commendable. Yeah, Ian is working on the Mega Man Zero comic. Okay. It's kind of a shame because like I was hoping we could get like a continuation of what they were doing with the Archie storyline and everything. Because like the Archie storyline rescued the scrap design for what was her name? Like Vespa Woman. The character that eventually turned into Hornet Man. They rescued that design and made it an original character in the Archie comics, but I guess that character design is just kind of relegated to reprints now. No stories or anything. The character's shoved back in the locker. And honestly, I wouldn't credit Konami with this as much as Digital Eclipse, because Digital Eclipse are the ones who made this collection, and Digital Eclipse are usually pretty good about the extras. Their collections have some lag issues a lot of the time, like input latency, and you will notice that there are weird audio lag issues. Like when I open this menu, it takes a second for the music to stop once I open the pause menu. And then once I unpause it, it takes a second for the music to start back up. So like, Digital Eclipse have always had these weird kind of lag issues with their games, but when it comes to like the extras they pack in, they always go above and beyond with like scans and archival material. And going the extra distance to translate all of the, what card is this? Forest, okay, we can deal with Forest with this. But yeah, going above and beyond with like translating all the manuals, really appreciated. It's really cool of them. Because otherwise, I don't mind the latency stuff as much, because, like, this is just a card game, whatever. Like, if there's a little bit of input latency, it's not game-ruining, like it would be for, say, the Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, which was also by them, which, again, had great archival material, but perhaps less than perfect emulation. Yeah, Digital Eclipse have been doing collections for a long time. Because, yeah, they did the Street Fighter Anniversary Collection I just mentioned. They did the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Cowabunga Collection. They did Atari 50, which is actually also they just announced, I think today, that that's getting DLC to add a bunch of old Namco Atari ports for like $8, which is actually pretty cool. Like, Namco being flexible like that. Because, I mean, I guess Namco wasn't doing anything with the Atari ports of their old games anyway, so might as well. Yeah, Digital Eclipse are pretty cool in that respect. Yeah, exactly. That's the Digital Eclipse port, like the Street Fighter Collection stings, because people were really hoping that would be like a really good, like, modern version of Third Strike to play, but unfortunately the best version remains on the 360 and PS3. Which kind of sucks that you have to, like, go that far back at this point. I don't even know if it's playable on Xbox One or Series. And yeah, the Dreamcast version is, like, fine, but it's, like, not arcade perfect in the least. It's its own weird beast. And yeah, it's not even playable on new Xboxes, so you do have to go back. That sucks. I mean, I have it on my PS3 if needs be, so I guess, you know, I'm covered, but... Oh, indeed. Thanks, Taya. I love it. Which is why it's going in the incinerator right now to keep me warm for the winter. Thank you for the kindling. They did Spider-Man 2 and Spyro on GBA. Huh. Oh, there's the vile whale. Come to grace us. Let's put you in defense mode. Yeah, for as many great scrimblos as the Yu-Gi-Oh cards sometimes have, they have vile creatures in equal measure. It's really something. And Dead or Alive Extreme 2. Oh, okay. For a second there, because I didn't see the prior statement. I thought you were talking about digital clips. I was like, wait, they did DOA X2? But no. That's why you keep your 360. Okay. And that's right, yeah, they did do the GBA ports of Phantasy Star. That's right. Which, as I understand it, are kind of fucked. But, like, it's kind of commendable that they even got those working, considering other Genesis classics haven't been so lucky on the Game Boy Advance. You know, and namely, Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis on Game Boy Advance. Which is which might be a contender for the worst port of any game ever. Up there with Shadow of Mordor on PS3. I guess that's more of a back port, but same principle. Yeah, honestly, their collections are still pretty worthwhile. I mean, because, you know, I grouse about input latency, but for most people, I think it's fine. Like, if you're just, like, if you're buying the Street Fighter collection to just dick around in, you don't have any aspirations of doing, like, you know, like, competitive or anything, like, you're a casual player, you're not really gonna get into the online or anything, it's fine. And honestly, like, you at least get stuff like Street Fighter 1, and that's a game that I would never pay for under any other circumstances, so hey. And yeah, and exactly, yeah, you get a lot of great extras. Like, I think they have the complete design document for Street Fighter 2 in there. Like, they have the complete design document you can flip through, which is really cool. With, like, all of, like, the concept characters that never made it. Like Zubaz. Or I guess Bullfighter, as he's actually called. Also, hold on. I have to go back. Yeah, look at this critter. This caterpillar. This fucking thing. I need to get that for my own deck. Yeah, the character is actually called was actually called Bullfighter in the design document, but he had a Zubaz shirt, so, the Super Best Friends adopted him as their own original character named Zubaz. Yes, we love a good three-mouth around here. Yeah, that's where the Baz comes from. Yeah, the Baz from Shovel Knight is straight up that, yeah. Because if you ever played Shovel Knight, or I guess any other game that the Baz is cameoed in, that was because that was a Kickstarter, like, whenever the Best Friends did, like, a Kickstarter thing, they would usually enter the, like, put my character in the game tier, and they would always put in Zubaz. So that's why Zubaz is in stuff like Dive Kick and Shovel Knight. But they got the character from that scrapped Street Fighter 2 concept. And, you know, because it was a scrapped character that, you know, never actually really existed, like Capcom never came after them. But even then, they just named him The Baz because you know, Zubaz is still actually like a trademark. So yeah, that's where The Baz comes from. He's originally a scrapped Street Fighter 2 character. And now you know. Yeah, it's kind of funny how things like that work out, and how, like... Yeah, even Bloodstained had a Baz cameo of sorts, because if you entered, if you put your file name as, I think it was... It might have even been, like, if you enter your file name as The Baz or something, you started the game off with a Baz mask. Because yeah, that game had a bunch of Kickstarter stuff. Like you could also get a Vine Sauce sword, and I think there was like a Game Grumps thing as well. Because they were doing like a lot of outreach with influencers and such. God damn it, 50 left. Are you kidding me? Thwarted, betrayed by math. Oh well. I need a Caterpillar for my deck, by any means necessary. Taya, if you're a real one, if you are my homie, you're gonna give me a Caterpillar card. We beat him 5 times. Let's duel again sometime. I'm sure it'll be good for you. Mammoth Graveyard. I mean, okay, I guess that's pretty good. I mean, it's no Caterpillar, but... You know, what is? Mercilessly guards the graves of its pack. But, I get the funny feeling they're not gonna let me put that in my deck. I haven't played the PS1 game, but, apparently this works off, like, the rule set of the Bandai version of the card game, rather than the Konami version of the card game that came out after this and then persisted up till now. Up into the modern day. So this is a slightly different rule set. Which is why you have, like, these elemental affinities that, like, cancel each other out. Like, there's, like, a rock, paper, scissors element to it. And, like, this environment thing, and you can fuse cards. And that's why there's also no tributing. Because, yeah, people were talking about, yo, I was able to play Blue Eyes White Dragon without having to tribute anything, and I was like, oh, man. Guess that's, yeah, sucks for anybody who has to do that. Not my problem. But, soon it will be my problem. If we, keep this, this series of playthroughs going. I loved using Queen's Double for fusing. I forgot her combinations. Oh. And yeah, that's a thing. There's no real chart of, like, because you have to look them up. There's no real indication of, like, what cards you can fuse, because at least in the last game, I haven't tried it in this one, but at least in the last one, if you played your card on top of another card and they didn't fuse, you just replaced the old card. Like, the old card was just gone. So I hope it wasn't a strong card and you just accidentally replaced it with a weak card. Like, I hope you knew in advance. Oh. So let's see, Mammoth Graveyard. I don't think we're gonna be able to use it, but, I'm just gonna humor myself real quick. So I can use that for good combinations. I see. So where is the Mammoth Graveyard? Which one is this? Monster Eye, and you know, whatever. Yeah, the black pendant I still can't use. Still not allowed. I mean, it's funny, too, because, like, Kaiba was a pushover last time. So hopefully in this one he puts up more of a fight, or else we will be stealing his J's again. Where's that mammoth graveyard, or did I just completely pass it? There we go. It's right under Karibo. Ooh! Okay, this card I am allowed to use. Sick. So, okay, it's Dinosaur Shadow. We're gonna need to make some space for it. What's a shadow card I can afford to get rid of? Or maybe there's something else I could just get rid of instead. That's, the Amoeba's not super great. Sinister, you want... Because Amoeba is at least 300, 350. So we're gonna get rid of the Sinister Serpent. And we're gonna throw in the Mammoth Graveyard. And I still have a pretty decent capacity for cards now. Because yeah, I got 451. Funny enough, my best bud plays a Kaiba deck and absolutely whoops me. Then again, my cards are older than his. Because yeah, that is one thing I do hear a lot about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that the power creep is super real. They never retire cards. Like, every card remains legal forever, so to get you to buy the new cards, they make every subsequent set stronger, and now there's an insane power creep problem. Oh wait, no, it's not. I think it's not even that, because I think I remember reading about this. I think it's, the creator said that he didn't want to run into the situation where, like, a kid isn't allowed to play his deck under any circumstances. Because he didn't want a scenario where, like, a kid enters a tournament and then they tell him that he can't play with his cards. It was something like that. So, because they are respecting his wishes, they have found themselves in a bit of a conundrum. Funny enough, my deck in Master Duel would kick ass. Ooh, I could play the Mammoth right away. Sick. Yeah, exactly. It's a really nice sentiment, but boy, it had some unforeseen consequences. Is that what happened in Scarlet and Violet? Because I mean, I guess. Because what do you... Gotta have the legendaries because of 8-year-olds? Oh yeah, the Paradox... Because I haven't touched any of the DLC yet, if that's what you're referring to. Because otherwise, like, the Paradox ones... Because, I mean... I don't think that's an exact... Because for... Oh, you mean like with the, like phasing out, like banning, like, Pokemon to be used in comp and stuff like that? Yeah, including the button. Because I guess so, but... On the other hand, Pokemon is the same series where after so long they said, we're sorry, we're gonna have to put a hard cap on what you can bring into games going forward. Like, you can no longer import every Pokemon into the next game. Like, we have to be selective about this shit now. And, you know, people got really upset about that. My book! So if I'm to understand, Joey Wheeler is ontologically, like, he is morally mutually assured destruction. That can happen? Because before they would just cancel each other out. Like, nothing would happen, but now they just kill each other. Interesting, okay. This changes the game. Yeah, and honestly, I think if Game Freak were, I'm just gonna say, if Game Freak were competent developers, I think that wouldn't be an issue, but, like, clearly they've had issues now for a while about the technical side of their games. So whatever back-end issue is preventing them from being able to, like, make Pokemon importable into the future, like... Because, I mean, they have HD models of all those Pokemon already now. They don't... Because I think there's only, like, a small handful of Pokemon at this point that haven't gotten new HD models, like, in the console games. And even then, when you put them in Pokemon Home, they get pretty high-resolution models. Mostly because the systems are so similar and a ton of reused assets, although with Scarlet and Violet and then going through each Pokemon to freshen the models and textures makes sense. Because, yeah, I'm of two minds about that, just because, like... Okay, good. Because... Like, one of the reasons that the DS games didn't run super great is apparently they made those models super high quality to, like, kind of future-proof them, and then it wasn't enough. Like, they didn't future-proof it enough. And so now we're in this situation where it's like, oh, they have to make new HD models, I guess? But, like, you take those old models, and aside from, like, some of the textures, they still look pretty good if you run them in an emulator at a high resolution, you know? But, I mean, ultimately, I'm not a developer. I can only speculate. The problem with the new models is the change in style, but... I mean, I suppose, but... Even then, it's like, they were mostly, like, texture changes. And even then, like, for a lot of those... It's like a question of bump mapping. Because, like, that's really, like, the big difference in the Pokemon Scarlet Violet models is that a lot of them have bump mapping and, like, bespoke, like, textures. On top of, like, what was already there in Sword and Shield. The eyes have changes, too. Okay, that I didn't know. I'm down 5 duels already? Why am I so weak? Legendary Sword, let's go. 150, holy free holy. That's expensive. Yeah, we're not putting that in our deck anytime soon. Holy shit. So what's our level at? 22, okay. So let's see, Bakura now for duel number 5. Now let's go with this horrible toad creature. Because, I mean, was that so much of a problem for the Pokemon themselves, though? Because I know that was, like, the way they changed the models, like, for humans a lot. But for Pokemon too? Like, in that respect? Because it did seem, at least, you know, at a cursory glance, it did seem like most of them were, like, the same underlying model, but they put in, like on a Superior or something, they put on, like, a scale texture, and they'd have, like, you know, like, scaledy Pokemon would have, like, would be slightly shinier, and then like rock Pokemon would have like a bit more of like a rock texture, that sort of thing. Like I figured that was like the biggest difference between them. But again, I am speaking entirely out of my ass, so you know, my word is only worth so much. There's a model problem in comparison to fidelity. The texture would be incredibly noticeable on an HD screen if it was just a texture. Because that's kind of what I was talking about. How like if you upscale like the 3DS models, like the textures on those are like super like pixelated, just because you know those are made for a 3DS. So it's, but like the underlying geometry, is that not the same for all the Pokemon they brought back? Yeah, I need to... I don't even know if I have a Caesar in my game. I must. Similar to small improvements. Oh, this guy's hosed. I kind of wish there was a button for attack with all your cards. That would speed things up a bit. And you know what? Fair enough. Yeah. If those are the kind of model, if the changes to the models are like gonna fuck up gonna interfere with the rigging at all, then yeah, that's fair. Alright, that's Bakura down. Oh dear, I lost 5 times. It seems you've gotten the hang of dueling. I hope you'll duel me again. Or should I say again? I got another amoeba. Alright. All we have to do is beat Tristan one more time, and then finally we get to move on to the next slate of duelists. And if it's anything like the last game, this is where the difficulty spike is going to come in. Although, last time it was more so, Weevil specifically, for some reason. The new Donkey Kong amoeba. Yeah, $30 for this amoeba, please. Yeah, speaking of which, I've also finally started up Donkey Kong, Bonanza. But, like, I am wasting so much time just, like, smashing shit and, like... Because I finally got to, like, the first proper area outside the tutorial area. And even then, I am just dragging my ass actually advancing the story, because I'm just, like, smashing up everything, finding hidden bananas all over the place. It's so good. Yeah, for a second there, I thought you said nothing but good thighs with that earlier typo. And I was like, well, he does have some pretty shapely legs, I suppose. Oh, Peach's new voice actress also voices Panty in the new season of Panty and Stocking. Interesting. Because I know they recast everybody for that, but I didn't know, because I figured that Nintendo kind of did the thing they did last time where they got, like, mostly unknowns. And yeah, I mean, part of it is also because they, like, because of all the weird tariff shit going on, they jacked up the price of every amiibo by $10. So it was supposed to be, Oh, I can just undo that. Okay. Or what? But yeah, they had to jack up the price of, well, I mean, had to, you know, big ass finger quotes, to compensate for tariffs and shit. So even like amiibos that would have cost $20 otherwise are now costing $30. And it's a good thing I've basically bought all the amiibos I'd ever want at this point. I got all my Smash amiibos. I'm good. Yeah, I heard that from I think I heard that also from the person who played Daisy, I think it was? I remember hearing something about that. And yeah, honestly, I'm a little tempted to max out my punch strength. Because already, I got one pip into punch strength, and it's already paying dividends. Yeah, funny, yeah, Soccer Wars amiibo, real funny. You're assuming Sega gives a shit about Soccer Wars anymore. I mean, I guess next year is gonna be the proof, because that's the 30th anniversary, and if they don't do anything for the 30th anniversary, then I think at that point, that's when I'm gonna start Doom posting. Oh, no, nothing to be sorry about. I'm mostly just having a lorf. Oh, shit. The vicious enemy Kuribo. So yeah, I don't even have any dream types to counteract their vicious... Oh! Oh, once again, mutually assured destruction. I forgot that was a thing. I mean, I don't know. I don't mind DK's redesign. I think it looks really nice, especially once you see it in this game and you can see how expressive he is. I think it's ultimately good. Like, there are so many good faces that DK makes, and already, like, I'm still only in the first zone, and already what I've seen is there's been some pretty golden faces. Yeah, exactly. He's French-shaped. And yeah, I already put points into better sonar, or no, better collecting and better punch already right off the bat, and one extra pip of health. Because I was surprised at just how badly, like, I stepped into the thorns twice and I was down to like one last hit. I was a little taken aback by how little health you have and how, or at least rather, how much the thorns fuck you up. Because so far I've only seen Cranky in the game, and he looked largely the same, but he didn't look too dissonant. But I guess we'll see once once I eventually find Diddy and Dixie. And yeah, honestly, it is kind of Doraemon adjacent by the design. And yeah, I know that you know, because Diddy and Dixie were in the Nintendo Direct thing. We have seen them in the game. Only like quick clips of them. And then we actually saw like we saw Cranky like right around like the Summer Games Fest, like, or no, it wasn't Summer Games Fest. It was the Switch 2 reveal event thing where like the hands-on events, like people were playing demos of Bonanza and they're like, oh hey, Cranky's in the game. So like those three at the very least are not spoilers. But if like Funky or Lanky or Chunky or Bluster, Bluster Kong are in there, then that I do not know. That might be a spoiler. And that's Tristan down. No way, I lost 5 times. I hope you'll keep dueling me. Next time I'll win for sure. Ancient Jar. What does Ancient Jar do? Not much. Apparently. Yes, Bluster Kong is the key to all of this. We've never had a funnier character in the DK lore. We never had someone as stylish as Leo Luster. Oh, and now they actually show you all the... Wait, hold up. They have Rex Raptor here, but no Weevil? What's going on here? Although, wait, this is Kaibaland? Is this a different story arc altogether? Did they come back for that? Because again, little to no prior experience with Yu-Gi-Oh! Besides the abridged series, and even then, that was so long ago. I only remember bits and pieces. Because yeah, I think I do be saying Kaibaland back there. So I guess we'll fight... I think that's Mako up there? Yeah, that's Mako, all right. I'm the Mariner Duelist, Mako Tsunami. Let's see you beat my C deck 5 times. I guess we'll see how this goes. Because I don't have anything that, Because, yeah, he'd probably use an Aqua deck, which would be effective against Pyro cards, but I don't think I even have a single Pyro card. I remember getting the Kaibaland manga as a kid and being so confused. Why is that? Wait, hold up. Oh, it's a mystery card. That's not even an Aqua card. What are you doing, Mako? You're not exactly living up to your theme here. Ooh, there we go. That's the ticket. Ooh, just barely. Although what is nice, at the very least, about how the game progresses, is that as you get stronger cards and you do eventually land hits on the opponent takes fewer hits to knock out. Like the enemy player. So even though you're having to do way more duels in the back half, the duels themselves are going a little faster. There are 6 Aqua monsters that exist, and 7 of them are bad. I see. So there's a reason, you say. The manga didn't have dual monsters in the beginning. It had Mokuba and a knife game. Oh, you mean like all the way? Okay, because yeah, if you were like going all the way from the beginning to, because that was like when everything was still like they're playing Russian roulette and sticking their hands in like boots full of scorpions and shit. And then they do the hard pivot of this manga's gonna be about card games forever, with the occasional game of dual dice monsters. Yeah, honestly, from what I've seen, like, I kind of miss that that old Yami Yugi like deranged energy. Where he always looked like he was about to fucking snap. And Yugi and Joey talk about porn in early parts of the manga. Well, I guess that's not terribly surprising. That's been a staple of Japanese comedy aimed at boys. Just like have them talk about like nudie mags, the Master Roshi bit. It's funny it's brought up again much later because Joe wants the tape he let Yugi borrow back, and Yugi admits his grandpa took it. Because I think, yeah, because the dungeon... Oh, wait, no, we have Capsule Monsters. Capsule Monsters is the game that came with this, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Because I believe, yeah, if we quit, go look at the game list. Yeah, Capsule Monsters is the next one, or Monster Capsule, as it is so listed. And was there another one in here? Okay, we do have Dungeon Dice Monsters later. Okay. So we have both, as a matter of fact. And then Destiny Board Traveler, which I have no idea what that even is, but I guess we'll find out someday. Anyway, back to... Dimension of the Dice. Okay, I think I exhausted all my dudes, yeah? Because that's, yeah, they're all face up. This bird of mine, he's so droll. Destiny Board Traveler was my first introduction to they have games like this. What exactly do you mean by games like this? Like, do you just mean like Yu-Gi-Oh! Spin-offs or something else? Monster Capsule, of course, pronounced like Buster Rifle. Buster Rifle. Checkmate. Glory to the winner. Dungeon Dice Monsters was one I played back in the day, and also a couple other GBA ones like the Sacred Cards. Okay. So what manner of card are you? You are Aqua. Hold on, what? Aqua what? Because you shouldn't have killed my dude. Aqua. And yet, one... Oh wait, that's right. 600, mutually assured destruction. I gotta be more careful about that. Because yeah, now, because in the last game, when you put two cards of the same attack strength together, they just kind of bounced off each other, but now they just kill each other. Oh, and Mako's done. He's done for. Ah, I lost! That's impossible! Next time, I'll turn you into fish bait! I got another Penguin Knight. Yo, Penguin Knight's pretty... Oh, actually, wait, hold up. This is a different... Yeah, this is the Penguin Knight I had before versus the... Yeah, in the old game, the prior game, whereas the Penguin Knight I have in my current deck, or like Penguin Soldier, whatever it's called, that's a different card. And this one's actually pretty good. I gotta slot that in the deck, if I can. Yeah, I know. It slides on belly, stings with sword. Such a talented penguin. I guess we fight Mokuba next. I'm Mokuba Kaiba, and if you don't beat me 5 times, you'll never leave Kaiba Land. So let's see, 900, 800, I believe it was. So where was the other penguin I have in my deck? Where are you? Yeah, 750, yeah, Penguin Soldier, 750, 500. That's still pretty good, so we'll keep that. Alright, so what's a card we can pretty safely get rid of? $400, $500, that's still pretty decent. Honestly, a Dancing Elf we might want to get rid of. Because, yeah, 300, 200, that's not a whole lot of defense. Or maybe Amoeba? That's actually more defense. You know what? So we're gonna get rid of the Dancing Elf. I'm sorry, I have to get rid of a cute elf. Yeah, like... It's weird to want to try and make a short film in the same style as OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Like Dark King, a games guy uses curses in games to punish people. I mean, it's a strong concept. Like, I feel like maybe nowadays that kind of concept might stand on its own two legs better than it did back in the 90s, before they just, like, hard pivoted into the card games, like, forever. So I think there's... I think there's fertile ground for something like that. Penguin Soldier will be a great card to get in future games. Its effect is really good. Interesting, okay. Gotta keep that in mind. I guess I'll start with Hoshi... what is that? Hoshi Ningen? What are ya? What's your full name? Yeah, Hoshi Ningen. Leaves a colorful trail as it flies through the night sky. He's just a little fella. Little guy. Actually, wait, no. Oh shit, I can't undo that. I can't make him go into defense. Curses. Well, hopefully he doesn't die. Because if Mokuba's anything like he was in the last game, then his deck won't be shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. So that... Okay, because its defense is 5... Okay, so if they're both attack position, and their attack is 500, then they cancel each other out and they both die. But if I have exactly 500 attack and it has exactly 500 defense, that's when we bounce off each other now. I see. I'm pretty sure I remember one of my Queen's Double Fusions. I use it to mix it with animal-themed cards to make Tiger Axe. Might not be as strong as a few of the fusion cards I remember. Huh. And is that with any type of animal-themed card? Because that might be worth putting in my deck then, if I can you know, get that kind of combo going off at any time. One thing stayed consistent: the attack and defense ruling. I see. Okay, so this is the crux of Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm at least learning that much. This knowledge will carry forward, unlike possibly most of the knowledge I'm getting from this game. Ooh, goody. My Penguin Knight is here. And once again, cancel each other out. Because, yeah, the only times I tried to fuse... one time I did it by accident, and I got a card, and then the other time I tried it just on a lark to see if it would work, and then it just replaced the card entirely, because I didn't fuse. And at least in the first game, it just replaced your card entirely if you tried. Okay, we have the utmost confidence in you, Drollbird. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck you, Archfiend Marmot. Let's see what we got here. Little Chimera, you're up. And hopefully... Okay, good. Because I was getting kind of sick of my cards just bouncing off of his. and wasting attack opportunity. Alright. Because okay. What's a card I could potentially sacrifice for not too much problem? Like, if I try to fuse Starboy and Hoshiningen, will this do anything? Nope, it just replaced it with Starboy. And Hoshiningen is gone forever. So I got rid of the cute Scrimblow for this hideous creature. I do not like Starboy's face. It suggests an ill moral character. And that's the game. So, what? I lost? No way! I can't believe it! You won, so you get Morphing Jar. Okay. That's pretty decent cost. Or, not cost, but like, attack and defense points. Because, yeah, barring these games ever getting proper effects on these cards, this is still dictated by the law of big number, first and foremost. I'm Para, the Elder Paradox Brother and Guard of the Labyrinth. Win 5 times, or I won't let you go. Do you know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a ruling that says you have to bathe? No, but I suppose that shouldn't shock me. More competitive communities could stand to have similar rulings. Now I'll just leave it at that. You can also get into trouble if you intentionally misgender an opponent. Wow. Awesome. And because of the handshake card. So what, like you're barred from like sneezing into your hand and shaking the opponent's hand? Cause yeah, I think I remember hearing about the handshake card. Cause wasn't it like, yeah, shout out to the Smash community. I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, I was thinking it out loud. Oh wait, shit, I forgot to put my, my not pot of greed into my deck. Oh well. Oh, actually, wait. Oh yeah, this was a mistake. This was a... Oh boy, oh, you're ugly. So what's your defense? Oh, you've got a lot of defense points, and all my cards are kind of ass right now. Okay, we're basically gonna have to throw a bunch of cards on the sacrificial pyre here until we get a good card. They use the card to immediately gross out their opponents, stopping them from shaking their hand and having them lose. Oh, because it was... Oh my god. It's because, like, the whole... So it was the thing where it's like, if you don't shake your opponent's hand, you forfeit the match. So it's like, oh yeah, I cover my hand in literal shit. Shake my hand, asshole. Okay, so about the spike I was talking about. I think we might have found our guy. Because do I even have any cards that do 1,000 attack yet? Oh, that card. The Milas, whatever the hell it was called. Because yeah, I put that thing, that was in my deck, and then I put it into the box. So I might have to do something with that. If this axe card of yours is as good as you say. And yeah, I remember hearing about, how there didn't used to be a deck, like a card limit in your deck. Like, there didn't used to be a limit, but people got a little carried away with that. I remember hearing that. Yeah, this is ultimately, the situation looks a little bleak here, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm now on the receiving end of this steamrolling beating, because yeah, boy, early game momentum sure is a fucking thing in this game. Wait a minute, that guy's got 900, which means I can beat his ass with... Actually, I can beat most of their asses with this, so if I, use this... Yeah, at least I can do that. I think they won because the opponent's forfeit due to the shuffling lasting an hour. See, I guess that's bound to happen when you have a card game that's like kind of fast and loose with the with its rules. And boy, I sure wish I could play more than one card at a time. But unfortunately, my hands are a little tied. Are you talking about the handshake thing? Yeah. Playing dirty is certainly a word for it. Or a phrase, I guess. And yeah, I'm just gonna quit. Reload, because yeah, this match isn't going anywhere except for my inevitable defeat. Because we already fought Mokuba. That should have kept. That should have saved. You're not worthy of Seto's time. Okay, yeah, so that it did save there. Good. But just in case, yeah, so let's actually update our deck. We gotta get rid of these bone mice. They're kind of useless. We need big attack, big number cards. And I still can't use Axe Raider, fuck's sake. There are cards that allow you to attack in defense mode. I'm guessing not in this version of the game? An ancient jar is okay. It's better than the mice, but where's the other jar? Oh, it's very new. Super Heavy Samurai as a notable one. So then what's the difference? So can you use their attack power and their defense power at the same time, or do they have a bespoke attack value when they're in defense mode? Like, how do they balance this shit out? And yeah, I can't even use this legendary sword. Not a chance. Where were you? Now, Sister Serpent. Oh, I do have a Caterpillar in my deck, but I've never drawn it once, apparently. Or is it showing up here because I've seen it before? Because, yeah, I would have a number on the side if it was in my deck, so... This is a card I don't own at all, but it's added to my library because it's a card I've seen. So that's something that this game does. Okay. So a monster with 1,500 and 30,000, 3,000 attack defense is using the defense value to attack. So why would you ever put it in attack mode then? Why even bother with the different number for attack mode? I think I've got like one card that's got that much. Okay, so here's like the Milus Radiant. Was this the card you were talking about that confused with the elf? Or the Queen's double? That's the point. The deck revolves around being summoned as much as possible to defense and usually has the effects to allow for that. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, so because of very specific circumstances, you still want a separate attack number that's not the exact same. Rather than just going 3,000, 3,000. And where is that other jar? There we go. And where was a Queen's double? Because we might want to add that then, if the fusions will be of any value. And then we gotta make room for that other one, where, yeah, I'll put the amoeba back in the trunk. I'll add, where were you? The Milus. And we'll see how that goes. Yeah, otherwise, if we look at my deck, do I have anything remotely good enough? Okay, I've got the Mammoth Graveyard. If I can pull the Mammoth Graveyard card early enough, I should be able to weather the storm of this fight. Alright, so I guess we'll try again, now that we've buffed things up. I guess we'll put you, and then put you in defense. See how this goes. Okay, off to a rollicking good start. We might have to hold off on them until later. Off the Paradox Brothers, or whatever the hell they're called, the Blowjob Brothers. Now, so I'm going to avail myself to my usual gamer snack here. There we fucking go. Oh, I see how it is. Go into defense mode once I got a strong card on the field. You're not slick. Mammoth saved the day! Hooray! And now we're literally never taking Mammoth out of attack position. We're not fighting Mokuba. This is the Paradox brother guy, whatever the hell he's named, Para. And the bald dude with the kanji in the middle of his forehead for I believe it was the kanji for Mayoi for being lost. Because he's like, you'll never escape this labyrinth. Oh, felt like being a bit of a dick. I see. Yeah, Meikyu and Paradox. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Meikyu is Japanese for labyrinth. Man, there's not like, because he's not gonna let me keep any relatively low power cards on the field that I could fuse with my Queen's Double. Can't have shit around here. Because if I put down the Archfiend Marmot, this is gonna get killed again. But maybe if I put him in defense, he'll have a fighting chance. This cockroach dude looking like Vector Man. Oh, it's this guy. The guy with the funny shaped head. And see, once I had a decent enough card, I was able to reverse the momentum. No way! How could the labyrinth be conquered so easily? I got door over. Okay. Okay, Aqua, that's way better than Amoeba, that's for sure. And I'm not gonna fight your brother just yet. We're gonna save him for later, because he's probably gonna be a pain in the ass just like you were, so. Name's Rex Raptor. You really think you stand a chance of beating my huge dinosaurs 5 times? A pretty good chance, I think, yeah. Now, where's a thing I can get rid of? Okay, Slime Toad is actually pretty decent. We'll keep him around. There's gotta be something a little worse off that we can get rid of. Yeah, maybe one of these slimes we get rid of? Or the Mystic Lamp? Because both... Actually, yeah, we'll get rid of the Chain Slime, because it's also Aqua. So we will turn you to the trunk, and then we will replace you with the slime we just got. Huge dinosaurs, he said. Dinosaurs. A door over. Ooh, goody. We start with the mammoth right away. It's no blue eyes, but it'll do us fine for now. I see. Thwarted by a marmot. And whatever the hell this thing is. At least I still do the difference in damage. When it's like, when I'm attacking an attacking monster. I guess I might as well just use the hurricane. Oh, actually, the Chimera could have taken out the book. But it's kind of hard to make any judgments like that when all the cards are face down. But I guess that's just part of hedging your bets and all the strategy and whatnot. And once again, I'm confronted by the vile Starboy. Oh, god damn it. Although honestly, not seeing a whole lot of dinosaur cards in Rex's deck either. In fact, with my Mammoth, you could argue I have a more dinosaur-themed deck than he does. Even though, you know, a Mammoth isn't even a dinosaur. But it's still a prehistoric animal. I lost! Next time I'll stomp you with the power of my dinosaurs! Dark Gray. What is this? Ooh, there we go. 800, 900, okay. A gray beast that is nearly extinct. I will say that, this game already seems a lot more generous with its card drops than the last one was. What are you? Oh, it's the ventriloquist guy, again. I'm Ventriloquist. I was sent to defeat you. Let's see if you can last 5 duels with me. So did this guy actually come back after Duelist Kingdom? Or what? And yeah, also, yeah, it helps to actually see the card, too, when you actually get it. Now, he's only in Duelist Kingdom in the manga, so here he just showed up to fill up a slot. Oh wait, I need to make a space for it anyway. So what was its exact stats again? And I still can't use my Axe Raider, can I? Nope. Yeah, Dark Gray. 800, 900. Okay, so... I can get rid of the Mystic Lamp, honestly. Yeah, Beast Forest. Yeah, we can have that. Actually, what's... Okay, 427? Okay, we still have plenty of deck capacity. You're dueling Duelist Kingdom characters, and this is before the anime interpretation. So I'm fighting Duelist Kingdom characters at Kaiba Land. So wait, were even these two dudes in Duelist Kingdom, but we just didn't fight them last time? Huh. Alright. Nah, not nearly so lucky as to get a turn 1 Mammoth again, but we get what was this? Skelling? What's your name? What's your deal? Yeah, Skellangel. A formless angel that shoots arrows at evil monsters. Also, the Duel Monsters anime started like 10 months after this game came out. Yeah, they was part of the special Mazefield Arena in Duelist Kingdom. Yeah, they probably showed up at some point in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, and I just forgot about them. Because again, that's like my only real point of reference, and I haven't watched that in like 15 years, however long ago that was. I wonder how well these games sold compared to the rest of the Game Boy and Game Boy Color library. I bet really well, considering there were a lot of anime-time games on Game Boy. It sold incredibly well regardless of quality. Yep, they probably sold pretty decently. I mean, they made like a zillion of these. Even before the anime and, like, physical card game that, like, really caught on. And I mean, these are decent enough, these early ones, but they sure are, nice. A little padded, I guess I could say. Because, boy, yeah, making you fight every person 5 times is a bit much. You know, in the absence of any, real, oh boy. Please tell me I got... Oh, no, Mammoth, I might be fucked. We might actually be boned. I think I'm gonna have to be in, like, purely defensive mode here. Yeah, it probably helps that, you know, an anime all... Oh, boy. An anime all about games, or a manga all about games, rather, would, make for a better tie-in adaptation right off the bat. More of a solid foundation to build off of. Yeah, I think this, this match might be a wash. Unless I can get the Mammoth. Because, yeah, this M-Warrior is just kind of wrecking my shit. Yeah, looking a little grim here, guys. Yeah, let's just quit. Let's take that from the top. See if maybe RNG can be a bit kinder. Because otherwise, I don't have a lot to contend with some of these guys. Okay, we got this guy. That's a start. Because if I can keep, like, the early game momentum, even if I don't get Mammoth, I might still be able to pull ahead. Just gotta keep it up. There you go, Angel. This game's music is like the opposite of a brown note, the yellow note. Do you need to pee or something? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Okay, things are taking a turn. It's very tinny. You know what? Yeah, that's true. I mean, kind of how it goes with a lot of these Game Boy games. Yeah, we're in a bit of a precarious position, but I think as long as we keep this momentum up, we ought to be good. Time for the droll bird to try to survive as long as he can, once again. I don't know, something about the name droll bird tickles me. Like, of all the words to use for your funny little bird guy, you used droll bird. Oh no, who could have predicted that my droll bird would eat shit? Because apparently that's just what he's fated to do. So yeah, if we can keep this up, then the next turn's in the bag. Okay, now this is interesting. I think it might be time for some mutually assured destruction again. At least that's now a thing, like, you can basically, like, you're not caught in like, you might not necessarily be caught in stalemates anymore. Because if we do this, we cancel each other out, and so, yeah, you can't get locked in a stalemate anymore. So at least there's that. And I won. But at what cost? Shh! How could I lose to you? Don't get carried away now. White magical hat. Yo, this guy. What's the name of that guy from Detective Conan? Who looks like this? Because that's who this reminds me of. And also, 1,000 attack points. Definitely going in the deck. A thief of the highest order. Yeah, Kaito Kid, yeah. So I guess, yeah, now it's time to fight you. I'm Dox, the younger Paradox brother. You aren't leaving until you beat me 5 times. And if you lose, I'm going to actually dox you. So what's the weakest card I can get rid of? I mean, maybe the fungi. See, I think that's probably the I guess Karibo. I think now might be time to. If I haven't gotten rid of Karibo already, okay. Actually, I think I did already get rid of Karibo. You know, they had a golden opportunity to do that with the Lupin versus Detective Conan movie or special or whatever, so I guess that's not what they did. 'Cause yeah, there's an opportunity there, if nothing else. I didn't even know there was a second one. I just knew about the first one. I think I'm gonna get rid of the fungi. Or actually, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of the key mace, because I've already got 2 others of it. Now, where's my, my white hat? Yeah, there we go. White magical hat. In the deck you go. Let's save. Save game. When a Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle get doxed, the incredible sequel to beat the hardest Toho game in the highest difficulty or lose access to your computer. Oh, they made a joke about it at the end of the second one, said it would come out in 2020. Let's see, let's put the penguin here first. Let's keep it on defense, just in case. We don't know what this dox fella is capable of. Oh, hey! Thanks for the raid, Sorihime. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you all up to? And let me see if I can get this right this time. Yeah, there we go. I did it good this time. So yeah, what were y'all up to? Hey, we're just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Over here. This is my 2nd time ever. Last Monday was my 1st time ever. Ooh, nice. New emote time. Yeah, we are in the middle of some dueling action. And, oh, this is already going extremely poorly. I think we know how this is gonna turn out now, unless I get a good pull, and of course, the RNG is not nearly so kind. So, Karibo, you're gonna be our sacrificial lamb for a second. What's the second card? How bad is this gonna hurt? Oh, it's Prisman. Cool design. Oh boy, yeah, okay, okay, I can at least take out the Prisman. That's something I'm at least within my power to do. But I'm gonna need a good pull in like a second, or else this battle might be a wash. Because this fucking Toadmaster. Oh, even better. Yeah, we're running into the brick wall where they expect you to grind. But thankfully, because we are playing in the early days collection, we do have an escape hatch if need be. And gotta make a quick save, and that escape hatch is, we have this button right here where we can unlock all the cards and unlock our deck capacity at any moment if we run into the grind wall too hard. We did that last time when we played the first game. We might have to this time, because the way you increase your deck level and deck capacity and everything, you gain it, someone was talking about earlier, you gain 3 points for every like single player story match, and you actually gain more in Link Battle. So they really want you to play this game with your friends to advance the game. But that's not happening, especially because this collection does not support local play for this game. So if we run into too hard of a brick wall, then we can pull the escape hatch. Oh god, yeah, there is nothing we can do against these guys. Except defend and hope I get a good card. Oh yeah, I think yeah, one more turn and I'm toast. Yeah, my cards are not cutting it. It's over. We're done. And it's probably grind or fuse maxing, yeah. So I'm actually gonna bail. We're gonna re-enter. We're gonna start that fight over. Hope for a better card pull RNG. And if we keep running into that brick wall too hard, then I might just pull on the emergency escape cord. Yeah, and also all these dudes want you to beat them 5 times, so we're going in a big circle. Although I suppose we could maybe fight some of the easier guys and hope for good drops from them. Okay, that's a good start. So already put out a card that's weaker than the one I put out. Very promising. Oh, fuck! Oh! Lulled me into a false sense of security. Because this guy's got 1,000 defense. This actually really sucks. This sucks super bad, as a matter of fact. And he beat my Scrimblow card. How dare he? Yeah, but thankfully this guy's now in attack phase, so we can actually kill him. Because of the funny way the attack and defense numbers work in this. But honestly, I'm assuming anybody who came in through the raid is more knowledgeable of Yu-Gi-Oh! Than I am, because again, this is literally the 2nd time ever I have played it. And even then, it's this weird old Game Boy version of Yu-Gi-Oh! And not the real game that would come out like a couple months later. The physical card game from Konami. Or was it the Bandai game first at this point? I'm not super up to snuff. I'm not brushed up on my timeline of releases. Oh god, yeah, this sucks. I don't think I have any cards that can take care of this guy. If I have my Mammoth Graveyard, I could maybe like cancel him out, but even then, I have reason to believe he might have stronger cards up his sleeve anyhow. Okay, well at least we took care of that drooling thing. And Drollbird, you are gonna be our strongest soldier. Oh, hell no. Yeah, this is kind of a no-hope situation now, once again, because, yeah, even if I did get my best card in my deck right now, I could only beat one of these guys, so I might have to go back and fight the other opponents up until I get better drops to fortify my deck with. I think it's gonna have to come to that, because otherwise this match is just gonna be a waste of time. Because even if I try to attack now, like, my dude's just gonna die. So I guess put in defense and see what comes in my next pull. My next card draw. Okay, he did just attack me with his Battle Warrior. So we can at least cancel each other out. Buy me a little time. Maybe. Well, actually, no, not really, even. Oh, jeez. Getting my ass beat by a penguin. Okay, and we also, like, rather than let this run out to the end, because you actually, unlike the last game, you do get penalized for losing. So, if defeat is imminent like this, it would actually behoove me to just reset the game, so I'm just gonna do that. So how about let's do you want Mokuba. I think we can beat Mokuba's ass pretty reliably. Right before I get my ass kicked. Famous last words. Oh, there we go. There's the totally not Kaito kid. Oh yeah, that was overkill. Holy shit. Don't like that one bit. Okay, but he's only 400 attack. He should be pretty easy to push over. Just barely, though. Oh, but he is Pyro, so that's like super double damage. Ah, fuck. Time Wizard, there he is! The very same Time Wizard that chat was talking about earlier. Although with no effect that I presume would make Time Wizard actually notable. But nonetheless, it's him! He does it. Ooh, there we go. I activate my creepy jar. It's the morphing jar. I called it the creepy jar, but I mean, I think that's an apt descriptor, wouldn't you say? And then I follow up by attacking with my Scrimblow. Not the creepy jar. That's a different jar entirely. Although, you know what? It's also a creepy jar in its own right, perhaps. Oh! Ah, damn it. I got... Yeah, you know what? Fair. All the jars in this game are creepy. Yeah, it seems that my droll bird only exists to die. That's the pattern I'm getting out of this. Out of tonight's session. Because that's all this dude's been doing. So wait, I can fuse something with the morphing jar, or is the morphing jar an effect of fusing jars? Because the last game did have, like, fuse cards that you could also just unlock as regular cards. Someone was telling me. I forget who exactly said that. So is this another one of those cases? Mokuba's toast. Oh, gotcha. But it does transform into something. Good to know. All right, give me your cards, Mokuba. What? I lost? No way! I can't believe it! Green Phantom King. Okay, that sounds pretty good. 500. Yeah, that's a... You know what? Having this in my deck, if nothing else, could give me strong defense, but this is assuming that they'll let me even use it. So, a moment of truth. Will they let me even put this in my deck, or am I not allowed yet? Even without an ocean here, I'm still gonna win. The deities of the sea are with me. So we gotta make some space for it. Let's... Let's try it. In actuality, I think he's a 4-star monster, so they may not let you. I mean, we'll see. How far down the list is it? That's Dark Plant. Whoops, because it was Green King something. I already forgot the name. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it doesn't say I can't. Hell yeah, let's go! But still, we're gonna bully Mako first. Actually, what's my other card down here? Oh, not nearly as good. All right, have a good night, Blickvoot. See you later, and thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. And have a good night. Because I do want to put this guy down so I can fuse it with this card, because I want to see what this axe y'all were hyping up is. And I got the cards in play, but I don't know if this is even gonna survive. And of course it goes on the offensive and kills that card. I'm never gonna be allowed to fuse it. Wait, can you fuse in hand? Because I thought, because last time, I only fused by accident by putting cards on top of other cards. When I was, because in the first game, they forced you to play a card from your hand, no matter what, before you could advance. So eventually you had to like put cards on top of other cards. You had to replace cards if you had a full set. And that's how I did like accidental fusions. Okay, so now that we have that knowledge, I'll do that next time. Shit. This is a game changer. This redefines everything. Ooh, I got all the good cards now. Hell yeah. Ooh, baby. I got, like, my entire roster of strong dudes. Oh yeah, we are beating the shit out of Mako. Okay, it's not letting me... Okay, so if I try to do it in my hand, it will not do anything, I guess, if... Because it gives me the option to, like, select a card and then select another card in my hand. So, I'm guessing that is something I can do. So, I'll do that next time I got those 2 cards in my hand. And we will find out. Ah, I lost! That's impossible! Next time I'll turn you into fish bait. Weather. Ooh. Another good card. Hello. It's another aqua, so I can get rid of a slime. And once again, even though Blackfoot is gone, he has graced our stream once more. But they have graced our stream once more. I guess we'll do Rex Raptor again. You've got guts to challenge my dinosaur deck. But I'm gonna thrash you. So do I have another aqua I can get rid of? So I can at least keep, like, this balance. We got Aqua Fiend. Aqua Fienda over here. Yep. I'm gonna get rid of this mushroom. Or actually, I'm gonna get rid of this plant. And then let's see, where... What's the deal with Time Wizard anyway? Oh, okay, well, whatever. He is a Dreams type card, which is, I think, the first time I've seen a Dreams type card in here. Still can't use Axe Raider. Oh. Okay, not that weather. We're looking for a different weather. There we go. Weather. Okay, so not yet, but hopefully soon. Do any of these cards fuse anything? Okay, no. None of my cards in my hand fuse with each other as of this moment. We'll put the Hurricane in there. Has shit for defense, but pretty decent offense. So we'll take that. Oh, shit. Oh, another forest. Beating out one of my wind cards. That seems to be, like, the most common, like, type, matchup that's going on right now. I'm getting a lot of my wind cards rocked by forest cards. Not super keen about that. Ooh, there we go. This guy. Okay, those will just cancel each other out. Okay, there we go. This'll do. And that's the match. And again, not a whole lot of dinosaurs for the guy with a self-professed dinosaur deck. Dark Prisoner. Okay, that's decent. That's decent. Decent defense. Master of Light and Stealth. Shadow type card is called Master of Light. Okay. The ventriloquist was a bit of a pain in the ass last time, so I think I'm gonna go back to bullying Mokuba for a bit. What was his offense, the guy I just got? Because that was Dark Prisoner, I think was what I got. Yeah. 600, 1,000. So let's see now. I mean, unless Kuribo can be used to fuse something good, I might just get rid of Kuribo from my deck, because otherwise he's not really pulling his weight. He's a cute little guy. You know, unbeatable Scrimblow energy, but like, you know, we got certain needs that he's not fulfilling. Okay, still not able to fuse that with anything. Also, not a great starting hand in general. I'm a little, apprehensive about how this is gonna turn out, but it's just Mokuba. See, again, we were wise to do what we did and go bully Mokuba some more. We got 2 books this time. Ah, damn it. It's a good thing that magician card's cute. How much attack power? Oh, it's not a whole lot, actually. Go get him, Hurricane. So what exactly is the effect of Time Wizard? Like, once these cards actually start having effects? Like, why was there that talk of, oh, was Time Wizard banned or not? Time Wizard has you flip a coin. Oh, there we go. We should be able to fuse these two. Heads, it destroys your opponent's monsters. Tails, it destroys your field. Huh. So it's either you wipe the opponent out, like their entire offense, like their entire roster out, or you wipe out your own roster out. You have to call it. Once per turn, you can toss a coin and call it. If you call it right, destroy all monsters in your opponent controls. If you call it wrong, destroy as many monsters you control as possible. And if you do, take damage equal to half the total attack of those destroyed monsters had while face up on the field. Okay, yeah, that sounds pretty risky. And also, yeah, it doesn't look like I can fuse my monsters in my hand, unless there's a different button combination for that. Because I think I have to put it down on the field first. Because I'm trying to do it in my hand and it's not doing it. Because these are the two cards that were mentioned before. So I'm gonna put down this one. Have her defend. And then we'll see where this leads us. Oh boy, there's an even bigger one now. It also got a fusion years ago. Time Wizard, one effect monster. Time Wizard plus one effect monster once per turn. While you control this fusion summoned card, you can toss a coin and call it, destroy as many monsters in the field as possible, and if you do, inflict damage equal to half the total original attack of the destroyed monsters. Oh, Jesus, of the original destroyed face-up monsters. If you call the coin toss right, your opponent takes the damage. If you called it wrong, you take the damage. Okay, so that's even more fucked up, because no matter what, all your opponent's monsters are gone. So even if you take the hit, your opponent is still completely out of monsters. That's kind of fucked. Yeah, and of course he's gonna attack my Queen's Double, of course. Because yeah, I don't think we're ever gonna get that fusion off if we can't fuse in our hand. Okay, so that's 3 times for Mokuba. Yeah, there's a card that lets you do an instant fusion, literally named that, where it'll die at the end of the turn either way, so it's a good one to just pull out and field wipe with. Yeah, Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Sounds kind of nuts. Oh, we got another... Because Doron, that's the one we got before, right? No, it's a different guy. Splits in two and attacks from both sides. That's a pretty decent attack number, so we'll make room for him. I guess we'll fight Mako again. We'll just do the whole round of 5 against the top 3 up there before we try to fight the Paradox Brothers again. Maybe we could get rid of a mystery hand. That might be worthwhile. Or actually, we might as well get rid of these guys. One of the Korogashi beetle. Crushes foes with rolled up crud. I mean, that's what it be. It do be a dung beetle, but usually they're a little bit more indirect about that. Now, where is that card I just got? Axe Rainer now, please. Bah. Yeah, that's our guy. Yeah, is it some kind of... You know what? Times like this, we should consult the manual. Yeah, trap and ritual cards. Okay, when you place a monster card from your hand on top of a monster card on the field, it transforms into another monster. This is called fusion. There are many ways to perform fusion in this game. Here are a few of them. Could it be that it's the next game, also called Dark Duel Stories, that has this, lets you fuse within your own hand? Is it a different game that does that? Because we do have 2 games with the same name because of localization quirks. So that might not be until the next game that they let you fuse things within your own hand. That would explain that. Also, real quick, I'm gonna BRB. Just gonna refresh, refill, all that good stuff. So hang tight and don't go nowhere. Alrighty, and we're back. Let me just hit a couple buttons. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Alrighty. So, who are we gonna fight again? Alright, have a good night, Linka. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, my voice cracked there for a second. And even though we've been adding all these, like, way better cards to our deck, we're still kind of, drawing some duds, relatively speaking. Oh, God. And we're already off to a rollicking good start. And already the momentum has, turned against us. Okay, at least one of those is only a time wizard. I can take care of that, if nothing else. Oh, brother. Okay, there we go. We got the big, we got the brick shithouse here. It's gonna keep things under control for us. Wait, we can take care of this guy easy. He's only 200. I mean, he's still kind of chipping away at me, but still. Got my kingdom for anything with more than 550 attack. This shit kind of eats. Oh my god! Oh wait, no. That was the other card. Because for a second there, I don't know, I missaw it as this one being annihilated. I guess because they're like similar colors or something. For a second there, I was really scared, but no, I just jumped at shadows. Ugh, and I don't like this fella either. God, all these cards are ruining my life. I got lucky with that one, holy shit. Just gotta stall for time until I can pull some decent cards. You know what, here's another defensive powerhouse. What? Oh, you asshole. Yeah, Mako's actually got me on the ropes. This sucks. Like, the way that this game just doles out, like, every single... Like, every single card you get is doled out piecemeal, one by one. You don't even get booster packs, because if you got booster packs, that would be something. If at the end of every match they gave you a booster, that would be something. But we're not so lucky. They give you one card at a time. So this shit is slow going. And we really are stalling up until the point where I can pull one of my other, like, actually high attack cards. Okay, that's a start. There we go. Now we can actually start a counterattack. What just happened? Oh, because he's a shadow type. Oh my god. Well, so much for my counterattack. God damn it. Because I had to take a shot in the dark, and, I placed the wrong bet. Can I at least get my mammoth? I can at least get a morphing jar. I guess that's something. Yeah, it's not surprising. Oh, good. Penguin Knight, my beloved. If I can just get Mammoth, then that's... I mean, I guess Archfiend is okay. Archfiend Marmot. Alright, now he's out of monsters and we can actually start doing some decent damage against his life points directly. Now the counterattack is real. Ooh, goody, weather. And barring any crazy reversals, yeah, okay, it's... This match is in the bag. I lost, that's impossible! Candle of Fate. Is this one any good? It's okay. And why does Dark Prince look like he's trapped in the hyperbolic time chamber? Because his full name is like Dark Prince, no, Dark Prisoner. Yeah, he's Dark Prisoner, so like he's all bound in chains and stuff. He was betrayed and left in the hyperbolic time chamber. But I'm actually kind of stoked I was able to pull off that reversal because it was looking pretty grim at the beginning of that fight. We gotta get rid of some of these dud cards that are only like 400 attack. Like they're really dragging shit down. Axe Raider, please. No! Someday I'll be allowed to use that card. Yeah, it's even worse. No, thank you. Ancient Jar, that's not gonna cut it. That's an improvement. Okay, that's a start, yeah. Put the Dark Prisoner in defense mode, and then I've got a pretty ironclad defense. Then send out my Icy Penguigo, and it's all fucking over. unless that happens. That can happen too. We do also have the green Phantom King. Who's got even more defense, honestly. Like, this guy's a steel wall, straight up. Jeez, it really is back and forth, huh? Okay, how much, 700, eh? Yeah, I got nothing that can compete with that, except for, Hoshiningen. And then I can put him down as well, for pure defensive. I don't want to just do the mutually assured destruction thing again. So we're just gonna line the field with brick shithouses for now. We're gonna have all of them defend for now, and we're gonna see how the next turn plays out. Oh, fuck. Of course, of course. Can't have shit in this house. Oh, but this guy's Shadow, he's gonna fuck me over. Ugh. I'm not allowed to have nice things. Because he isn't defensive, but he's gonna do 500, and, yeah, we're gonna cancel each other out at best. It's a real damned if you do, damned if you don't situation here. Oh, wait, no, because he's on the defensive, he just lives. Okay, sick, radical, awesome. Fuck me, I guess. Yo, Mammoth, if you're out there, we could really use you. Of course, of course. We could cancel out each other's flowers. Not the worst idea. Oh, hey, Dubious. How's it going? You are in time for some Yu-Gi-Oh! Action. We have run into the, what is basically the grind wall. Where now, the caliber of our opponent's cards exceeds ours, and the game expects us to grind for better cards. If this keeps being a problem, we do have measures to counteract it, but we're gonna see how far we can get. Oh, shit. Oh my god, of course. Well, at least we got that going for us. And we got this guy. Yeah, and this is, yeah, this is only my second time playing a Yu-Gi-Oh game, because last Monday we played Duel Monsters the First on the black and white Game Boy. And this is the second one in the collection, and not exactly the, modern rule set as I understand it, but, I think I'm still getting the basics. As part of my journey to learn how to actually play Yu-Gi-Oh! There we go, thank you. Thank God, okay. And now I can actually mount an offensive. Because, like, I do have some good cards, but, like, I'm still rocking most of my starter deck with a bunch of whatever and a bunch of nothing. And I guess that went about as expected. Because I'm just attacking blind with a lot of these. Mammoth, please? No mammoth. But I do have this fella. Our friend the Creepy Jar is back. Ah. Haha, I see. Freaking clown zombie. Mucking up my carefully laid plans. Oh, that's a lot of attack on the clown zombie. I see, I see. Ho ho. Okay, this clown zombie is extremely problematic. But he's only 0 defense. So, is there a way we can trick the computer into putting it in defense mode? Because otherwise, this is gonna be a bit of a... Yeah, I think the only way is if we, have our green Phantom Prince here be the last card remaining, because otherwise they all opt to go into defense mode. He is Fiend. Do we have any light type? We do not. So let's look at the, let's review our type chart. Yeah, light beats Fiend. So we don't have any light cards at our disposal as of yet, so... It's gonna be a bit of a meat grinder. Yeah, at least the penguin, I can take care of the penguin. That's not an issue. In the meantime, I guess I put this guy down. Well, I gotta say, Clown Zombie being extremely kind and not targeting my, my weather. But this does mean, we're gonna be in a bit of a stalemate for a while. Up until I can get rid of this stupid Clown Zombie. Oh shit, okay, well, that goes my game plan. Okay, I think this might actually be Jover now. Yeah, it's fucking Jover. That's like all my good cards. Like, thrown into the incinerator. Okay, I think we're gonna have to restart. Because yeah, if we go back, I'm just gonna do a quick save here, just save us some time. But yeah, we do have the emergency escape button here of unlocking all the cards and the maximum deck capacity. Because if we want to speed this up and not take too long on this one game. You know, I think in the interest of time, just so we can have this all done within one stream, I think I'm gonna do it. Although then again, it's already almost midnight. Again, we have been stuck at the second page for a long time. How badly do we want to just bypass the grind and have decent cards? Well, I'm gonna go for a little bit longer, doing it the fair way, I think. Because this was Rex who was giving me grief right now, I believe it was. Let's try that one more time. And again, this guy talking about a dinosaur deck with no fucking dinosaurs. What's his problem? An already not a promising starting hand. Good preparation for the eventual Forbidden Memory streams? I mean, it is working up to that. We will be getting there eventually. But, man. Hopefully in that game, after winning matches, they give you card packs rather than individual cards, because man, does them just giving you individual cards make this shit take forever. And like, they only have so much content, they really want you to fight everybody 5 times before they let you do anything else, like... Because, like, the entire first, like, screen of characters, I had to beat each one of them 5 times. Now on the second screen, I have to beat each one of them 5 times. And the cards they're giving me, not nearly as good as you'd hope. I guess, yeah, keep him in attack position, because that's the highest thing he's got. Already off to a rocking good start. Okay. And he's got the starting momentum. Yeah, same reason why Lance is a Dragon Master when he has mostly flying types. You know what? Fair. I mean, how many dragon-type cards are there, really? Or dinosaur-type cards, rather. Oh my god. Like, am I just gonna do it like what I did last time and say fuck it, Blue Eyes White Dragon everything? I can at least take out this guy. Or not, because he's forest type, god damn it. My favorite cards in Forbidden Memories are the ones that require winning literally 200,000 duels. That's insane. What was their problem? Okay, well, what's... okay. Okay, well, none of them will be able to beat this guy. So as long as we keep him in attack position, he ought to be safe. Okay, now they're all in defensive. We might be able to turn this around. Oh, god damn it. Alright, it's your time to shine, Slime Toad. Oh, he's only Fiend type. Damn it. That's not gonna be any good. Ugh, and I'm loath to do to like, cancel our cards out, but I'm not feeling confident about my draws. There we go. Finally a good card. Not allowed to have shit around here. And thankfully I've got a light card that can cancel out that card. Okay, now we might be actually be able to turn it around this time. For real. Oh, well, silly me. Okay, now I've got two good cards. So barring any unforeseen disaster, we might actually have this match in the bag. Because yeah, now we're about equaled out in life points. Oh, but of course it's always something. It's always something. Oh, hell yeah, Mammoth, let's go. My boy Mammoth is finally here. Even though he doesn't like showing up very much. And we have our brick shithouse defense player. What we're gonna do, we're gonna... There we go. It was a little hairy, but we did it. I lost. Next time I'll stomp you with the power of my dinosaurs. Yeah, again, what dinosaurs? I'm pretty sure I have more dinosaurs than you. Necrolancer. That's okay. It's a Dreams type card. I don't have a whole lot of those. 800, 900, we could be doing worse than that. Let's pick on Mokuba again. Because at least Mokuba's easy. Mokuba's a bit of a pushover. And we're gonna get rid of the fungi. Now, where was that card? Where did it go? And I'm still not allowed to use this, am I? I can use it! Finally! Holy shit! Get in there! And then, get rid of you. And yeah, add Necrolancer as well. Oh! I think I'm over the card count. Yeah, my card... So something's gotta give. I'm not allowed to play this because, yeah, my, Okay, how, I don't want to get rid of the Axe Raider. The Necrolancer's pretty high cost. See, Axe Raider's 28. That is an expensive card, but man, just having this guy on my team is gonna do me so much good. Where can I compromise here? Oh, God, even... We gotta make some tough choices here. Okay, what if I put the Candle of Fate back, and then, okay, and then I have 11 points at my disposal. We're at the part where we officially have to start making tough calls about our deck comp. Not the bone mice, they're useless. Okay, I'll put Elon Musk's stupid fungus in my deck for now. What's a card that's only 4 cost? Six. Seven. I'm pretty sure there was one I saw that was only like 4 cost. Like a super cheap card I can put in just to stuff the deck and meet the minimum card requirement. God, even the swordsman, ugh. I gotta get rid of the stupid fungus and then go back to the trunk and then add a stupid swordsman. Worthless piece of crap. Actually, I can at least add the Legul, which is slightly less worthless. But it'll all be worth it if I can get a good pull. And by wailing on Mokuba for a bit... Oh, hell yeah, let's go. And by wailing on Mokuba for a little bit, we'll get extra points anyway, and we can start rebuilding a decent deck. Or at least for the cards I had to compromise on. And thankfully, Mokuba's cards aren't shit. Yeah, exactly. It's time to teach this kid about the real world. Oh, hell yeah. Here he is. Yeah, we may very soon be getting back to the point where I'm beating my opponents in 3 turns, like it got near the end of Duel Monsters 1. Because this may very well be the reversal in fortune that I've been waiting for. Yeah, Mokuba instantly vaporized. Man-eating plant. I think I already had one of those. Oh wait, no, this is new. This is new. Lovely and lethal meat-eating plant. So I guess, yeah, let's go fight Mako again. So let's see. Okay, yeah, I got 3 more points. So how much cost was the man-eating plant? Because that actually looked pretty decent. Okay, 14. For 800, 600. So if I can get my cost down to at least 482. I could get rid of one of these book guys, but they're still decent enough for now. You know what? The droll bird has failed me far too many times. It's time to throw the droll bird into the wood chipper. So far, it's a decent enough start. Okay, I got this if I need it, my emergency escape card. Which I don't think I will. But you never know. The whatever it was, it's dead now. Oh shit. And there goes my penguin. My icy penguigo. A man denied his penguin. Oh, I didn't even need to go with my stronger card for that one.
Right!
You know what? You weren't lying. You were not lying. No. See, I'm Rabbit. But you, I don't know. I can't see you on the other hand here. How do I know you're not actually? I guess I just said you weren't, but this is falling apart rapidly. Octoberzer. Yo, that's a good card. A strange creature attacks with spear. Okay, but I'm gonna need more points to get that in my deck. Because, like, there's no way they're letting me put that in my deck right now. Because, like, what's the cost on this thing? It was 30? Yeah, 30 for 1,600, 1,400. That's a really good card for right now. Oh, have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, Honestly, if there's one thing I'm gonna do, perhaps rather than immediately pull the trigger for getting a bunch of the rare cards, I might pull the trigger on getting rid of the limit, because this is getting a little obnoxious. Like, this is gonna be the big impediment going forward, I can tell. So I think, yeah, we're gonna pull the trigger on getting, on cranking up the deck capacity to maximum. Like, the limiters are off. Like, I'm still gonna try earning my cards fair and square, but, like, this whole thing of, like, I'm not allowed to use the cards until I hit an arbitrary level, kind of a bummer. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the shit. Okay, so now let's add some of that high-quality shit to my deck. The cards I rightfully earned. Because otherwise, this is going to be a lot of... This is going to be a hell of a grind. Like, some of these cards I have are hundreds in cost, which is absurd. Like, they expect you to do so much grinding for that. And, like, perhaps if the content were a bit more meaningful than just fight the same people 5 times each in order to advance, perhaps I'd stick with it, but, like... Well, let's pick up the pace a bit. Okay, so we still have 1 card slot left. So where was, Dark Plant. And Necrolancer. Let's throw him in there. Yeah, this ought to be a hoot. You know what? We can't attack on the first turn anyway, so I might as well put my high defense guy here. Okay, there we go. There was a dinosaur. Tomazar. That was pretty dinosaur-y. It took a while, but Rex finally got there. Oh, and this asshole's gonna pay. I haven't even gotten any of, like, my busted cards yet. I've just been allowed my man-eating plant. But now I wonder, once I get to, like, Kaiba and Bandit Keith and all them, and Pegasus, just how rough is that grind gonna be? Go ahead. What is it? Oh, we cancel each other out. Whoops. Oh well. Claw Reacher. The hell's that? Okay, that's pretty good. I like this guy. 1000 attack. He's going in the deck. I'm retrofitting an old jukebox radio into a smart speaker jukebox. Interesting, okay. That's cool. An old jukebox. So, like, a full-size, like, stand-up jukebox? And it's time to bully Mokuba for the last time. Let's see, where was that guy we just got? Was it you? No. Certainly not you. It's not the droll bird. Oh yeah, we can put the candle back in. That'd be a worthwhile addition. Let's go back to the deck, get rid of, oh yeah, you have the change slime. We don't really care about that either. Not Mystic Lamp either. Or Dancing Elf. Where are you? The card we just got. Okay, where the hell's the card we just got? I just blitzed past it at some point. No, not you. Yeah, it's not you. You're like the ancient pot. Yeah, the ancient jar. There he is. Yeah, Claw Reacher. It's a 1/4 size. Used to be a radio and cassette player. That stuff plus the lights broke. I just put it in fresh LEDs. With my own configuration. Also, Google Home speaker. Got the old speaker because it's really good quality for something I found in the trash. Nice. Kind of wish I had that technical know-how to be able to just like fix shit I picked up in the trash. A pretty decent starting hand. Can't complain. Yeah, we get to bully Mokuba one last time before we move on. Technical know-how is just breaking shit and knowing how to solder new shit. Yeah, see, I don't even have the soldering part down. Like, if I'm going to be real here. Like, I may appear to be a scientist bunny girl, but I only play one on the internet. IRL, I have zero clue how to solder shit. Yeah, follow enough tutorials and you get it. I mean, I suppose, but even the oh. So let's see, you go on Shadow Magic users. I don't have Shadow. So we're gonna keep you for later. And in the meantime... I think Mokuba's got nothing, man. That was kind of a waste. Practice makes perfect. It's easy when you understand a lot of this stuff. To make it easy, just remember to color code your positive and negative wires. Yeah, it's something I'd like to learn. Eventually. Oh, and I can still use that whenever I want. Interesting, okay. Oh, shit. I see. Well, that minor speed bump aside, Mokuba's done and dusted. I've already lost 5 duels! You can't leave until I win. Oh, we got another Doron guy. You know what, that guy's doing pretty well for us, so let's throw him back. Let's throw him in the deck. Why don't we? Yes, a hideous white dolphin. We're getting rid of the droll bird. The droll bird has let me down too many times. Where's Doron? There he is. I guess like the pose, kinda. Okay, so far so good. Oh, there we go. There's our big boy mammoth. This dude's cooked now. An Axe Raider, my beloved. Okay, and that's the match. You only won 5 times because there's no ocean here. Next time, let's duel on my turf. Sea King Dragon. That sounds pretty good. That's really good. Holy shit. Yeah, 2,000 attack, 1,700 defense. Let's fucking go. See, I'm gonna... Yeah, the white dolphin can go. Now, where's my Sea King dragon, wherever it was? Let's change slime. There he is. There's our guy. Okay, pretty good pulls already. Slip an Icy Penguigo in there. But now the question is, even with all this power at my disposal now, at my fingertips. Oh shit, of course. Will this be enough for Para and Dox at the bottom of the screen down there? Or are they still gonna be an annoying roadblock? Will more drastic measures have to be taken if I am to beat this in a timely manner? Because either way, this isn't getting beaten tonight. This will have to spill over into another night. Ooh, there we go. There's our Sea King. Fuck yeah, Sea King. My dinosaur card's lost 5 times! You won't be so lucky next time. Be ready. Nemuriko. Yo, that's pretty. It's better than a lot of the cards I still have in my deck. A lot of those holdovers. The Wretched Ghost or the Mystery Hand? I guess, yeah, Wretched Ghost has to go. So where's Nemuriko? There she is. And that is for warriors, except for shadow ones. And I believe this is a warrior type card? No, it's not. It is not. That's Spellcaster. Promising start. Let's hope that this momentum continues. And of course not, because this card's bones are so brittle when it comes to shadow type cards. Oh, hell yeah, let's go, Axe Raider. No amount of Archfiend Marmots will save you now. Wait, are you a warrior type, perchance? You are! Oh, can I not? Is it because I already went once this turn? Is that it? Yeah, let's try that. Well, wait, it said, except... Use Legendary Sword, powers up Axe Raider. That's an extra 1,000 damage, let's fucking go! Yeah, now Axe Raider is just as good as a Blue Eyes by default, holy shit. Shh, how could you? How could I lose to you? Don't get carried away now. Ooh, another Claw Reacher, nice. Yeah, now the game's actually being pretty generous with what it gives me, but it's that limit that was the real sticking point. And then, yeah, we have to beat this dude X number of times. Where is Claw Reacher? He was pretty early in the list, like the hundreds. There he is. Okay, well, Axe Raider's back. Oh, and of course. Because I can't keep my, my Kaito kid around for very long before he eats shit and dies. Such is his fate. Alright, so that's one. Why did we lose to a kid like you? Rock Ogre Grotto number 2. How's this? That's a lot of defense. That's pretty good. Rock Golem turns enemies to stone. I see you're lost. Have you come to ask me for the right path? To find the answer, you must face me in a duel. Yeah, let's axe the mystery hand. Where did that card go? Okay, so already pretty kick-ass start. It feels good to be able to use the cards I earned. Oh, you thought you were cool with that card. Oh, wow. Dragon Zombie wiped out my Rock Golem who was defending. That's actually kind of insane. Because, yeah, that's right. 1600 attack, and... we might have to cancel each other out like this. Because I think I should be safe to do so, assuming he doesn't have another one. But yeah, man, that's a fucking annoying card for an enemy. Oh my god. Okay, so already this is actually turning out to be quite spicy. Yeah, this dude, like this guy in particular, is such a step up in difficulty. It's crazy. So now I'm feeling super justified in having lifted the limit for my deck. And and that still might not be enough, depending on how evil the game decides to be. Oh my god, of course. Actually, I can take out this guy, if nothing else. Okay, he's closing the gap. Not great. Oh, shit. Oh. It'll mitigate damage, if nothing else. Oh, he's got one of those cards of his own. I see, I see. He's light. Do I have any shadow types? Of course I don't. Of course I don't. Yeah, he's got nothing. I can only defend. Oh, yeah, I think I might be hosed. This might be it. Yeah, this, oh boy, even with... Oh, God. Yo, it's such an insane spike in difficulty. It's crazy. Not even taking off my card limiters. Let's try again. Hopefully I get a better... Okay, that's a good start. That's a very good start. Not taking any chances with some of these guys. Of course, that time. Okay, now he's actually playing some relatively weak cards. Yeah, I think we're getting really lucky with this particular, with the RNG this time around. Okay, we cancel each other out. Very cool. Oh, that's a big number. But it's okay because my number is bigger. And there's no kill like overkill, so I'm gonna send him into the negatives. No way! How could the labyrinth be conquered so easily? Job change mirror. That's pretty good. We'll throw that into the deck. Now let's fight this guy again. Beat me to learn the right way, but run away and you will be lost in the path of darkness forever. Actually, we have to get rid of a card first, don't we? Is it finally time to get rid of this accursed star creature? Or is there something else I could throw away instead? Yeah, I think it's time for Starboy to get the hell out of here. Throw in the job change mirror. Let's see, if I were to put away the, where is it? Yeah, if I were to return the black pendant and the legendary sword to the trunk, yeah, even getting a deck this decent would have required enough grinding to get another 100 deck points. Which is kinda crazy. It's a little nuts, if you ask me. I mean, I get it. This was, they wanted kids to be playing this for months. But, you know, I'm a grown adult with shit to do. And, I don't even have the luxury of being able to fight my friends on the playground. So, something's gotta give. Oh, cancel each other out, I see. Ho ho ho. I think this battle just got a little obnoxious. These all Pyro cards. Do I have any Aqua that I could counterattack with? Of course not! Why would I have a type advantage card in my hand now? It was silly of me to even ask that aloud, really. And of course... Okay, well, there's that, at the very least. Just have to hold out for one good card draw. Okay, well, this card will be really good if I get the right corresponding card, but that's not something I have on hand right now. Well, thank God I got rid of that card while I was defending. Holy shit. Thank Christ. You die. This might be the reversal we need, of course. Well, never mind what I was gonna say. We're back to square one. Okay, another Aqua card. This should let me turn things around at least a bit. Just give me one of my good cards, please. Holy shit. Even when I'm, like, relying solely on the RNG cards that the game is providing me, with the limit off, it's such a grind. Of course. Yeah, basically at this point, I'm just trying to hold out. I'm just laming it out until I get a good card in my hand. Whenever that may be. Wait. So that's a Fiend type, I believe. Let's consult the manual. I believe Light was strong against Fiend. Yes. And this game is doing everything in its power to not give me the card I need. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it... Oh, this is not good. Oh, they took out my heavy that was doing all the defending. Oh, now the thunder is raining down. Oh, this is bad. Unless I get a replacement right now. Of course not. Yeah, this game's... It's a wash. Start over. And of course, the difficulty spike, of course, has to be with the fucking Jobber Brothers. Okay, if I can keep up this momentum, we might be okay. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I don't like this one bit. What the hell even are you? Supporter shadows. Helpful little elves. Oh, they're 1,000, 1,000. Great. But if I attack them head on, that's mutually assured destruction, which is not great. What is your type? Warrior. I can give you the sword and make you jacked, or not. You're supposed to be jacked, I gave you the sword. You were a warrior type, what the hell happened? Did you eat my fucking card? It's a good thing we have a rewind button for this, holy shit. Okay, let's review what this card says. Powers up warriors except shadow ones. Okay, and this is an aqua warrior, so it should work. But it just doesn't. What the fuck? Did I do it, like, in the wrong turn order or something? Can I try it next turn and maybe it'll do something fucking goddamn it. Okay, I guess we're doing this then. Wiping both of us out. Yeah, for two little helper elves, they were jacked. Yeah, muscle elf indeed. Okay. So now at the top of the turn. Yeah, it just doesn't work for that one. It just arbitrarily does not work. Because this is a warrior type card, but it's not getting powered up, and it's not even a shadow type. It just eats the card. Oh, shit. Alright, everybody on the defensive, I guess. Until I get a strong offensive card. Okay, things just took a turn. Okay, if nothing else, I can take out this one. That's just, yeah, rock, earth. And I'm pretty sure you're just a caster. No, you're plant forest. Okay, yeah, cool. Awesome. Well, it's a good thing I got a backup brick shithouse to take up defensive duties. But, yeah, in a bit of a bind now. Yeah, time to throw more creatures on the sacrificial pyre until I get my reinforcements. Job-chan, you're here at long last. Job-chan, so sugoi. Oh shit, you have one of the mammoths. This changes things. Although the mammoth is a shadow type, is it not? So, according to the chart... Okay, you need to be beaten by a dreams type, which I do not have in my possession. So that's problematic. What the hell is a penguin doing being Earth type? What is this? Like, you'd think a penguin would be like an aqua type or something, but shows what I know. Or like a, I don't know, like a bird type? Was that another mammoth? Are you kidding me? Okay, no, it's just the same mammoth. You know what? Both of those would be valid answers, except I don't think that was a rock hopper penguin. I call foul. Waterfowl. Meh. Oh, that was, yeah, that went about as well as could be expected. So I just put all of these cards in the defensive for now, up until I can get one of my shit kicker cards into play. Come on, where's... Thank you, Axe Raider! And this card I know for a fact works on you. Oh, it's fucking over. You fuckers are all so dead. Although, before I get too cocky, let's look at, what beats Earth. Okay, Wind beats Earth. Doesn't look like they have any winds at their disposal, but either way, I've got a really big number. And this penguin, not as effective as other penguins, admittedly. But I can at least do this to bait out an attack. Like so. Okay, until I get more cards... I just need another decent, strong card to break out of the stalemate. Okay, well, that's not gonna work. Fucking Toadmaster over here, ruining my life. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. We need more big, strong, buff dudes. Make sure we put these guys in the defensive. Because I don't know if you have to do this every time. If you end the turn with their card already turned on the side, will it just default to defense? But I'm not willing to find out at this juncture. Yeah, honestly, pizza does sound real good right about now, but it's late as hell for me. It is not pizza time. Oh shit. Well, it's a good thing I got backups for my defense. Ah, because I was hit by a wind card, which actually means Axe Raider is up next, so I need to dispatch this lady pronto. Okay, I think we might be able to break out of the stalemate soon, God willing. The full name of that card is, it's Octoberzer. I don't know what it's supposed to mean either. All I know is that there's October, and this card, it's even Octoberzer. It's not like other cards. If I could pull a mammoth or something, that would be pretty neat. That would be pretty keen. Wait. That's a shadow card. Yeah, Fiend Shadow. But I believe this is only for Spellcaster Shadow? Is that it? Yeah, powers up Shadow magic users. Like, if I use this, I don't think it's gonna work, but I can try. Wait. Oh, let's fucking go! You are all in such big trouble. Yeah, this dude's toast. It was a war of attrition, but we got there. No, why did we lose to a kid like you? Millennium Golem. Okay, this better be a good card for all the shit I put up with. Because that was a long-ass duel, too. That was like 15 minutes. Okay, you know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good, actually. Yeah, these guys are, the Paradox brothers, Para and Dox. They apparently guard a labyrinth. So maybe it's fitting that they gave me this. This isn't not the labyrinth itself. But Millennium Golem, I mean, look at those numbers. Those are pretty good numbers. So this guy's a notch down, so I think he'll be a good breather. Maybe we get rid of a little Chimera, and then we put, where's our old pal, the Millennium Golem. Where are you? Where did you go? Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is, there it is. Hell yeah, get in there, buddy. Okay, already very strong opening hand. Like, I have the Sea King. Fuck yeah, Sea King. Like, this battle is basically already as good as one. Which is kind of funny. Oh, except unless that happens. Because apparently my white magic hat card, even though it has a big number, it's very brittle. Its bones are made of paper. Wait, no, it was the other card I used. What was the other card? If you like numbers, then boy, is this the game for you. Ryukishi? Aren't you supposed to be writing Silent Hill right now? You're in the wrong Konami game. Why? Why? Come on. And another one. Jesus. Ooh, but we have Axe Raider. Oh, but that's a wind type. He's gonna smoke my earth type here. But thankfully, all we have to do is this. And then a little bit of this. Shh! How could I lose to you? Don't get carried away now. Curtain of Dark. Okay, that's not nearly as impressive as the other cards I've been getting. My boo-boo keys. Let's fight this jag-off again. I see you're lost. Have you come to ask me for the right path? To find the answer, you must face me in a duel. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, it's a pretty decent opening. Oh, okay, that's a big, strong, scary card, actually. Don't like the looks of this guy. Not fond of this fella. Okay, but we can actually take him out with the mammoth, though. Or actually, no, he's on the defense. Okay, none of these guys are particularly well equipped to handle him. We'll be able to take out the catapult turtle, but it's gonna come at at a cost. Okay, we're gonna use our rock ogre. God, what the hell's the full name of this thing? Rock Ogre Grotto number 2. The number 2 is important. And what's the damage with this guy? Nice. Okay, Amphibio. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, this is... Okay, the situation just got real dire real fast. Look at how much fucking attack this dude has. I'm in danger. Yeah, 1850. Do I even have anything that I know? Oh boy, yeah, I think my goose might be cooked here. An infamous Yu-Gi-Oh number, you say? Why might that be? Mechanical Kaiser. What the hell is that? It's thing that hides. Yeah, I think we, was a card you could only get in prize packs, 4 Starmon, 1850, could be any other monster without tribute. Literally became pay to win. Yeah, we were talking a little bit earlier about, the, power creep problem this game apparently had back in the day. Or actually, even now, just the power creep problem the game has now, and, that definitely sounds like a contributing factor. I was just saying that, that definitely sounded like a contributing factor to everything I've heard about the power creep situation that the Yu-Gi-Oh, the actual card game went through, yeah. And yeah, I think we're cooked here. I think we have to quit and restart. There's no win in this one. Let's try again. But yeah, the I've already been, you know, kind of grousing about it for the last little while now, but man, the level of grind this game expects of you. Because this guy, like, just take a, like, he had a card with 1850 attack. And, what, like 1200 defense or something like that? And I literally activated the thing in this collection that lets me have unlimited deck capacity, so I don't have to basically care about card costs putting them into my deck. And even then, using all of my best cards, this is still such a slog and like complete luck of the draw RNG nightmare. So, like, already, in order to progress to the next round of opponents, you have to beat each opponent 5 times. That's literally Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean... The ideal way to play physical Yu-Gi-Oh! These days is the Edison format, or a similar legacy rule set that rejects all of the new mechanics and rules in the present game. I mean, because I mean, eventually, once we get to the GBA games, that's when these start, becoming more the official physical rule set, and that would be the rule set of back then. And we'll see how that goes, because right now we're still in goofy Game Boy Color Land rule set, where half the shit's made up, and there's like, you want XYZ and synchros, and eventually I'll learn what the deal is with all that, I suppose, in due time. Let's try this guy again. Yeah, it's a decent enough start. And Job-chan here to save the day. Alright, Claw Reaper, go get him. Okay, solid start, solid start. Okay, well, things already going south. Okay, thank God, there's the Millennium Golem. We're saved. We can play the game, we can smile again. See, so it's all like, it's so, because like now, like, because the last time, like, my last attempt at this went so downhill so fast, and now, like, I have just raw momentum because I got a good starting pull. And we're gonna bulldoze this dude. And then we even have the Axe Raider. All reliable. Today marks the birthday of SNK, Maki Ito, Makoto Tsumura, the voice of Makoto in Street Fighter 3 and 4, and me. Happy birthday! Do you have anything fun planned? No way. How could the labyrinth be conquered so easily? Actually, hold on. I've got a button. I got a button for this. It'll be easier to do it this way. Where's my big button? Where's my...
Woo!
Yeah, there you go. Happy birthday. I ordered parts to convert one of my light guns to open fire, and I'm gonna stream the installation when they come in later today. Nice. And yeah, this guy is kind of dime store Tien, except instead of a third eye on his head, he's just got the kanji for lost. Because he's a loser. Oh boy. For beating this guy with the overpowered deck, I get Slime Toad. This was a worthwhile reward. Yes, he may in fact be lost. We've cracked the code. And now we have to face his brother, who's, the other half. He just says, because, yeah, make you, and, okay. So let's see how the RNG shakes out this time. If, I'm gonna get a good starting hand, or if I'm just going to die a slow, grueling death. Okay, it's looking like it might be a slow, grueling death. Let's find out. Oh yeah, we're, it's definitely looking like, the slow, grueling death. And what's the other one? What's the damage? Okay, only 400? That's not bad. We can take care of that guy. Okay, there. Oh, thank God. Octoberzer to the rescue. He's more October than the rest of them. What is your damage? Oh, okay, you're strong. You're actually pretty beefy. We'll take care of you, though. Okay. Oh, thank God, Millennium Golem. Am I glad to see you? I don't like the looks of this guy. Beat him to death with your giant stone fists. Okay, so now the momentum is mine. So if we can just keep this up. Yeah, I figured that they would have done something like that. But it's our friend Job-chan. Wait, what type was this guy? Pyro. Oh, he's screwed. He might be, boned, actually. Although, you know what? Out of an abundance of caution, we're gonna beat him to death with, Millennium Golem first. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Twin-headed TD. Excuse me, that's a big number. And he's a thunder type. I don't have a whole lot of those. Could come in handy. You're definitely going in the deck. The Savior Forbidden Memories. Let's see, what can we get rid of? Actually, you know what? I know what we're gonna get rid of. Where are you? Where did you go? Yeah, you're going back to the box. Let's see, it was 600 something. There you are. Oh, this guy, apparently he's manga only. Yeah, he's the ventriloquist who shows up in the Duelist Kingdom arc. Only in the manga, apparently, according to chat. And he's got a creepy ventriloquist dummy of Kaiba. And yeah, already we pulled this guy. So yeah, I think we might have this this match locked down. I think we might be good. Yeah, this is... Whoa. This is kind of mean. I'm sorry, ventriloquist guy. I wasn't trying to be a bully like this on purpose. Like, it's like what was it? It's that one comic panel where he's like, "Oh, I thought you were stronger," while my hands are covered in blood. Shh! How could I lose to you? Don't get carried away now. Battle Warrior. Well, I mean, Battle Warrior, another one of those is nice. We do like us a warrior of battles. As opposed to the warriors who don't fight battles. Now we start the loop over. Now let's throw the Battle Warrior into the trunk. Let's see, what's a good one to get rid of? We could get rid of Slime Toad, maybe, but... Well, let's get rid of Buku. Now, where are you, Battle Warrior? No, seriously, where the hell are you? Hopefully I didn't already skip past him. That's Buku. I might have already blitzed past him without... Yeah, I blitzed past him without even realizing it. There he is, down here, number 100. Alrighty, what do we got here? Okay, good starting hand. Very big fan of this hand. Yeah, we're putting you on defense. Hold up. Okay, you're Aqua. You're no warrior. You cannot equip this sword. But you, Battle Warrior, you should be a warrior. Indeed. So this sword should work on you. Okay, good. It actually worked on this one. Unlike some other warriors in the past. And there goes the monster. What we got here? What else we got? Millennium Golem! Our bro. They're kind of overkill, but fuck it. Oh, shit. Well, it's a good thing we got the Millennium Golem on our side now. And we don't have to worry so much about Octobers. You fought well. Now, hopefully, he doesn't pull out a Wind-type card at any point. Or else things could get pretty bad. Because all my dudes are Earth, and they are, like, very weak to Wind. I think we might be okay. Nice. So yeah, this dude's hosed. Easy peasy, GG no re. Camion Wizard. The hell are you? Okay, you're cool. You can be in my deck. 1300, 1100. Not too shabby. Okay, what can we get rid of? Well, let's, see, Abyss Flower was doing a pretty decent job, but we could get rid of the other Buku. Yeah, let's get rid of Mecha Mole. Mecha Mole's not pulling his weight here. Now, where was that guy? Yeah, Camion Wizard. Get in here. Oh, hell yes. Starting this match off right. We're gonna start to win defense, though. Just to be safe. You can give your battle wizard or your battle warrior a sword. Yeah, 4 good hits ought to do it. Just 2 more. Whoa, my battle warrior. You can't do that. You're not allowed. He does have an obnoxious amount of attack points, but nothing that we can't overcome. Ooh, that was the wrong play. The absolute wrong play. Wait, what? Oh, because he's defending. Oh, god damn it. Of course, of course. So that was kind of a waste of a turn, but we got this in the bag. Our cards are good. And then we'll have the Rock Ogre fish him off. Bolt Penguin. Yo, he's got little whips for arms. Yeah, he's got electro whips, like that dude from Iron Man 2. And his eyes are almost as red as Mickey Rourke's even. I mean, he's just a penguin, you know? He's doing his best. I mean, if you gave a penguin Electro Whip arms, you know, I don't even know if your average penguin could even manage that much attack. I think all things considered, he's doing a pretty good job. Yeah, it's time to put Buku back in the box. Now, where's our Bolt Penguin? Where the hell is this penguin? Unless I completely skip past it. As I am, on occasion, wont to do. Should have paid closer attention to the number when they were showing it off. Okay, it's not the penguin we're looking for. Okay, yeah, we must have skipped past it at some point. Where is this penguin? This Bolt Penguin? There he is, 461. Yeah, it's been a while since we did a safety save. Okay, very strong opening. So let's start with weather. Whether he likes it or not. I know we'll be asking a lot of a game. Oh shit! What's up, Noel? Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh god. Hold on a second, let me, still trying to get used to this whole, yeah, there we go, we did it. How y'all doing tonight? We are playing Yu-Gi-Oh! This is my second time ever actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh! My first time was last Monday. And we're learning via the Game Boy Color games, which, as I understand it, is kind of a backwards way to go about this, but, we're doing it anyway. I mean, either way, I got big numbers. So I think, as long as my number counteracts the opponent's number, I think that ought to do it. And also, under normal circumstances, this game is insanely grindy. But this collection does have some features to kind of speed that up a bit. So we're taking advantage of that, so we can beat this game sometime this century. And it should also be noted that apparently this game came out well before the physical card game. Before they actually solidified the rules. So they're kind of making shit up for this one. I think they... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they did at least release a promotional version of, oh yeah, it's, why do people keep calling that frog the jam? All I'm seeing is Slime Toad. You are the second person who I've seen refer to it as Frog the Jam. I am out of the loop with this one. I am missing out on some kind of reference. I mean, it just says Slime Toad. Oh, the real card game was first localized by Upper Deck Entertainment, and they called it Frog the Jam. Yeah, Founder's Badge. Look at you go. And thank you. Frog the Jam permanently banned, I'm not joking. And apparently there is some deep Frog the Jam lore I am just completely out of the loop on. They failed to notice that Slime Toad is part of the card archetype Toad, and for a whole bunch of cards that support Toads, they had to add the text, except Frog the Jam. Or except Frog, for the Frog archetype. Yeah, clearly, because I will also say that, this version of the card game does not have card effects, which, as I understand it, becomes a big part of the actual... Oh! Thank you for the sub! But as I understand it, the actual card game has a big emphasis on card effects and everything, but you're not gonna find that here. All you get is 2 types, numbers... Oh, thank you for the follow. And, yeah, 2 types, 2 numbers, and flavor text. There are no card effects in this version of the game. Yeah, so this is before, yeah. I mean, I know how infamous it gets later with the card text bloat. But, yeah, for now, this is before that, and they're kind of making shit up as they go along, based, like, inferring the rules as depicted in the manga. Konami took over the publication of the card game internationally, renamed it Slime Toad. The real name it should have had all along. But Frog the Jam is a legacy name that won't go away. Okay, I think I understand now. And yeah, also the structure of this game is you have to beat every single person 5 times. Oh, what do we get? White magical hat. Ooh, we got another Kaito kid. Nice. Let's add him to our deck. Yeah, you have to beat every single person 5 times. So yeah, on this first screen, we had to beat each of them 5 times to get the second screen. And so now all we have to do is beat these 2 jobbers at the bottom 5 times each. I think it's only 1 time each for 1 time each left. So hopefully we'll be able to advance to the next screen. This is no. On this board, flying monsters have the advantage for no adequately explained reason. He got eroded. I'm not sure what that means. I feel like I've heard it before, but I'm not super familiar. Anyway, let's reshuffle our deck. What are we gonna get rid of to make room for this new card for our second Kaito kid? Because was there maybe Morphing Jar. We could probably get rid of Morphing Jar. But then again, I guess Abyss Flower is technically our weakest card? So I guess we get rid of him. We get rid of that guy. And let's see, where's a White Hat? Oh, there we go. Yeah, White Magical Hat. A thief of the highest order. So he is, like, literally just Kaito Kid. Errata is post-publication corrections, i.e. rules not appearing on the card but enforced in play. Gotcha. So yeah, unfortunately, these guys we're fighting are a big part of why this is such a grind, because even with all my super-duper Chad cards, it all means nothing if I have a bad draw, because these guys have really strong cards too. And already this is not an encouraging opening hand. But we're gonna go for it anyway. Okay, there we go. That's a good start. See, all you really have to, like, because, like, there's no, like, tributing, there's no, like, you don't have to worry about, like, summon costs or anything. It's just you play the cards you have in your hand, no problem. Yeah, I know about that Solid Snake card, the Tactical Espionage Expert, where they basically make his gun look like a popsicle almost. It's really weird looking, but I have seen that card before, and I'm wondering at what point that appears in the games, like the video games, if at all. Very keen to get to that point. Because I think we've got 2 more games to go up until, before it gets to, like, actual, like, real physical card game rules. Because right now we are still in make-believe video game rules. Ooh, do we have anything that could use that? What type? Shadow Dinosaur. Because I don't think this will work, but we can try it anyway. Okay, it didn't work, so let's rewind and pretend that didn't happen. Just a little bit of science. So in the meantime, I guess, yeah, Nemuriko, why not? Baller, okay. Because, yeah, I can do a quick save here. And yeah, so we have Duel Monsters, Japanese, but translated into English for the first time. Dark Duel Stories, Dark Duel Stories, Monster Capsule, Battle of Grand Duelists, Yugi deck, Kaiba deck, and Joey deck, Dungeon Dice Monsters, The Eternal Duelist Soul, Duel Monsters 6 Expert 2, not translated, The Sacred Cards, Re-Chef of Destruction, Worldwide Edition Stairway to the Destined Duel, World Championship Tournament 2004, Destiny Board Traveler, 7 Trials to Glory. So it's no Forbidden Memories. These are all the Game Boy games. Because what, Forbidden Memories, was that the PlayStation game? Is that it? Because I might have spoken out of my ass earlier and told, I think it was Dubious, that this was, this had Forbidden Memories on it, but I think I may have been talking out of my ass. Okay, yeah, it's PS1. So yeah, unfortunately not part of this collection, unless they decide to patch it in later, but I'm not holding my breath. Yeah, let's get back in there. I guess, yeah, we just keep attacking. Because I'm kind of holding my breath still, because this has been going pretty well, but I have had games against these two brothers, Para and Dox, go completely south really quick, where I lose all the momentum, because they have some absolutely absurd cards. Dox in particular. Another card called Amazoness Archer that was originally named Amazon Archer. Konami has since renamed it to Amazoness Archer to match the archetype it had in Japanese, but all the support cards had to include Amazoness in its card name, or is named Amazoness Archer. Yeah, So, Upper Deck localized the game before Konami themselves took it over, and they renamed a bunch of cards, is what you're saying. And it caused problems down the line because they never retired any cards. If I'm understanding the situation correctly. Oh, okay, we got this one in the bag. We're good. Easy peasy, GG no re. I've lost 5 times now. Hurry and head for the exit. Moon Envoy. Okay, what is this? Okay, you're pretty cool. You can go in the deck. So yeah, one last match against this guy before we move on to the next board. It's the next round of dudes to fight. And I guess we can get rid of a penguin. So where is the guy we just got, whose name I've already forgotten? Where are you? Not Mechamole. Certainly not. Moon Envoy, there you are. That's not to say card text was so small that you need a loop just to read it before. That's still true now, but it was a real clumsily written in a lot of the cases before Konami unified the language. And so OCG, okay, so OCG is the one that was by Bandai. Is that correct? And TCG is the one that's by... No, wait, no. So OCG is the one by Upper Deck? Oh, OCG is the name of the Japanese game. TCG is international. And they're separate. They got sued to shit 20 years ago. Ooh, we have Big Boy. Off to an excellent start. The TCG is the international set because it's behind OCG and the rule sets are slightly different because of it. Oh, great. Like, I'm kind of surprised they haven't... Oh, I see. Prism Man. Well, nothing that a big rock guy can fix. Or can't fix. Yeah, I thought they... Because I think even Pokemon nowadays, that's like just unified. All the cards come out about the same time everywhere, don't they? So, like, you'd figure they'd try to, like, just do the same for Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point. But, I mean, I guess if everybody's fine with the status quo, then there's no rush, maybe. Wait, then there's Speed and Rush duels, which are different from each other and the regular game. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I think we'll be fine for this match so long as I hold on to my Millennium Golem, but if they pull out a wind card that's sufficiently strong, we're in trouble. Because this is also the game, this is the era where they have like rock, paper, scissors type, like style type matchups. And yeah, even if a monster's attack is higher, it may lose depending on its alignment. Please refer to the alignment chart for more information. So yeah, if this dude pulls out a wind type card, it might completely change the trajectory of this duel. So we're gonna hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, and the TOCG have different fucking ban lists. Oh god, different ban lists even. Yeah, 30 years of, and then this, and then this, and then. Because yeah, I was talking about it a little bit earlier. I forget if you were there. I might be repeating myself to you, but as I understand it, the original creator said he didn't want any cards like removed from like circulation or like phased out. He didn't want like sets to be like retired because he didn't want a scenario where a kid goes to a tournament and he can't use his cards. So, because of that, the way they've had to combat that and make you buy new cards is insane power creep. And then there's the English dub of the anime by 4Kids, which arbitrarily renamed cards even further. Right, because like all the Dark Magician cards are originally Black Magician, right? Like, for example, and then there's like Osiris, who was renamed Slifer the Sky Dragon. And so on and so forth. I know of at least that much through osmosis. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we've got this in the bag. You beat me 5 times. You better leave before we change our minds. Haniwa. You're cool, but you don't get to be in my deck. Probably the best known example of that is Reborn the Monster, which was always called Monster Reborn even in the English card game. So wait, 4Kids named it Reborn the Monster? That sounds silly. Alright, so who's this next slate of dudes? We got... Oh, there's Weevil. So we got Weevil, we got Kaiba, we got Bandit Keith. What is it? Yeah, it's Panic, My Valentine, and Totally Not Yugi's Grandpa. Do I have all that correctly? I'm Weevil. You've come far, but I won't let you go any further. Let's see how this goes. Because in the last game, Weevil was the early difficulty spike, so let's see if this is nearly as bad this time around. Because now that we have moved on to a completely different slate of opponents, I'm expecting a sharp increase in difficulty. Because that's how this goes. Because, by God, they are going to make you grind for cards come hell or high water. do I have any warrior cards on me? No, I don't. But once I do, oh boy, they're in trouble. Oh, that's... okay, that's a bigger number than I was anticipating.
Rabbit!
I feel all hot all of a sudden. Wonder why. Like I'm wearing a sweater that I can't take off. Okay, yeah, we're in trouble here. Okay, Okay, thank God. Okay, we're good, we're good. Get out of here, snaky ass. Oh, Okay, what are you then? Some kind of pangolin? Oh, stone armadillo. My mistake. And yeah, this... Okay. I have to point this out, because this happened earlier, and it actually really bugs me. So, okay, this guy, he's warrior type aqua. So he's a warrior type card, right? And then I have this card, which powers up warriors, except for shadow ones, but he's aqua, so that's fine. So I should be able to put this card on him and power him up. But when I try this, nothing happens. He just eats the card. I don't know if this is a bug or what, or if there's some kind of translation inconsistency or something, but the card's not working like it should for this guy specifically. And it really bugs the piss out of me. Yeah, anyway, I'm taking my card back now that the demonstration's over. Also, this is the world's slowest rewind. You can beat your ass with this guy. How about you? Okay, and that's... Yeah, I was Shadow type, he was Light type. Done deal. Also, I gotta say, isn't Weevil supposed to have, like, a bug deck? So, like... What is this? It's a clown. That's not a bug. But it's okay because Job-chan is here. Job-chan will keep us safe from the clown. I feel all cool and refreshed now. Don't know what came over me. And you know what? We're not gonna risk it. We're gonna keep Job-chan here in defense mode. Wait, hold on. Actually, I didn't play any cards, did I? Oh, I have a Sea King. Fuck yeah, Sea King. Oh, but... Okay, immediately killed. Cool. So yeah, he just pulled out a card with a 2200 attack out of nowhere. I mean, it's a good thing that I've got the... Well, actually, you know, this is bad, actually. I have no cards that can do anything about this. So, yeah, about what I was saying about these difficulty spikes and how they want you to grind for cards. Oh, but hold on. This will work, though. Okay, we're good. We're in the clear. I just so happen to have a good combo of cards in my hand to counteract this nightmare That almost got real bad at the 11th hour. Even if it was just a fluke, my insect cards were defeated. I'll get you back for this. And he gives me a basic insect. I mean, fucking... I'd call him a basic insect. Yeah, I've seen that movie. My name is Seto Kaiba, and I'm about to completely annihilate you. Beating me 5 times is impossible. 4 maybe, but 5, not a chance. If he pulls out a Blue Eyes White Dragon on me, I'm gonna be very upset. Oh. Okay, the match has just begun and we've already reached something of an impasse. Well, this will complicate matters. In the real game, first to 2 or first to 3 is the standard. You're allowed to have a side deck with cards you can exchange for your main deck between duels. I'm guessing it's because isn't it like they have like a lot of like instant kill setups in the real game? So yeah, first to 3 makes sense for that. Because matches can otherwise be completed very quickly. Whereas in this, it's a bit more of a drawn-out affair. Okay, there we go. Oh! Okay. Yeah, one-turn kills and first-turn kills do drive away a lot of casual players. Yeah, that's, if we ever get to the point where I continue this journey long enough to get into Master Duel, that's kind of, what I'm dreading. Like, I'm just gonna step in there and be like, okay, I've played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, I know what I'm doing, and then I just immediately get blown out. Oh, boy. We're gonna put you in defense, and you're gonna be our sacrificial lamb. There's at least one infamous clip of someone dying to a first-turn kill and losing ranking points over something they couldn't defend against in any way. Yeah. That sounds like the stories I've heard of this game. But part of the reason I'm streaming this is, one, because I appreciate that Konami localized these old, previously untranslated games, and I kind of want to reward that. And second, because I do want to actually, like, see the progression of this game. I have a curiosity to see this thing through, of, like, how did we start, and how do we get to where we are today? Like, I'm very interested in seeing that evolution. Definitely, a similar, oh yeah, this ain't gonna work out. Oh yeah, my Hurricane is, kind of hosed. But, yeah, definitely a similar train of thought as to what's currently driving my, Phantasy Star series playthrough. Whereas there, it's how we go from the Master System all the way up to at least PSO1, and I guess eventually PSO2. Kind of catching up on the series evolution. You know what, you've got a bigger, scarier number, so we're gonna take care of you right away. There's popular mods for it. that cause wins to award more than one card. Oh, hold up. I missed a message. They play Master Duel and press start and watch a 60-second cutscene of their game ending before their first turn. And the best way to do that is to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, the PS1 game. I think it's the very first one to be published in English. And also before the card game itself, there's popular mods for it that cause wins to award more than one card. Because yeah, that is definitely my biggest gripe with these old games thus far, is that you win one card at a time. Because like even Pokemon Trading Card Game on Game Boy Color had the decency to award you a full-on booster pack whenever you won a match. Like that kept things going at a pretty decent clip, whereas this is kind of slow going. Yeah, 15 card hack, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, just give me a 15 card booster. You've got bigger, scarier numbers. You're going down. Okay, thank God, Millennium Golem. You're finally here. Oh, that was the wrong target to attack. Shit. We're just gonna rewind and pretend that didn't happen, and I paid more attention to the type matchups. We're just gonna pretend I didn't do that. None of you saw that. Y'all were too busy checking your social medias or getting ready for bed or whatever it is you're doing. Nobody actually saw that. Even if you think you saw it, no you didn't. Usually I would not actually, use a rewind button or anything, but man, the grind in this is so real. Not going to subject myself to it more than I really have to. Like, already we did the thing where, we took off the limits of, the cards we can put in our decks, but I'm still using the cards I legitimately earned. But, I'll accept defeat for today, but I'll make you pay double for this tomorrow. Orion the Battle. Oh! That's cool, we like that. The rewind key in Castlevania Dominus Collection is real helpful in Dawn of Sorrow when you're grinding for souls and you accidentally exit the room before you can collect a rare one. You know what? Yeah, that's fair. That's totally valid. But yeah, again, yeah, we do have these enhancements we can toggle at any time. So we did toggle on maximum deck capacity, but I'm still only using the cards I legitimately earned, but if we really do run into the brick wall of grind, there is the nuclear option of unlock all cards. Which we did have to resort to last time. But this time it's been going a little smoother. They've been a lot more generous with the cards they're giving us. Because, yeah, this one, really stingy with the good cards. They really want you to grind for that shit. This one, a bit nicer, a bit kinder. I played some of those GBA games like I was playing Braid. Let's see. Alright, everybody get it out of your system. I'm known as Bandit Keith, the undefeated prize hunter. You ain't beating me 5 times! In America. So which one? I mean, I guess we can get rid of the Scrimblow card. Yeah, there we go. Someone had to. I'm glad I wasn't left hanging. There we go. Orion the Battle. Not even the battler, just the battle. Into the deck you go. Oh, yeah, I'm aware of the non-functional Luckstat and Dawn of Sorrow, yeah. Which only works about 1/100th of the rate it's supposed to. And yeah, there's ROM hacks that fixes it. And it's ported to the collection as a mod, yeah. But if you bought that collection on console, you're SOL. Okay, thank God, we've been given a pretty decent starting hand. We've got Sea King. All is right with the world. Ooh, we have 2 Battle Warriors. Let's go. You know what? Let's just use a legendary sword on this dude. Oh shit! Oh, this was actually a mistake, actually. The snack. Yeah, there we go. There goes my legendary sword. That was a mistake. I underestimated Bandit Keith at my own peril. So what's your damage? Okay, yeah, yeah, those are big numbers. I only have so many cards that can actually do anything against numbers of this caliber. So if worst comes to worst, we might be in the grind zone again. Hopefully we're luckier than that. Like that these new localizations of the Game Boy Color games feel like what we have got in 1999. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I suppose on one hand, there's no reason at this point to, like, unlocalize the character names, but I wonder if they could have... Are you serious? Oh, of course. I wonder if they would have been able to bypass the character limits or anything, because, like, those are pretty restrictive text boxes for some of these. So I think some of them might just be, like, inherent limitations of the Game Boy Color display resolution at work. Oh boy. But yeah, and also, like I brought up before, they did also take the time to localize and translate the manual, including such messages as Link Play Versus and Trade are not supported on Super Game Boy 2. So if you bought this game, if you bought this collection, hoping that you could play it on your Super Game Boy 2, then I'm sorry. But you will not be able to do so. And if you have any more questions, you're going to have to refer to the Game Boy Color instruction booklet. Yeah, they actually translated all the manuals as they would have been back in the day, which is really cool. Yeah, that's another thing I noticed, yeah. You can pull up the... Yeah, it says Game Boy Color on the manual. It says Game Boy up at the top and everything. There's Game Boy iconography all over this manual. But if we save the game, go back to the game list, all the Game Boy logos have been scrubbed from every box. Even though it's totally okay to use them in the manual. I don't get it. Like, they can use them in some places, but not others. Go figure. Yeah, the ways they got around the... The character limits in Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy Color just looks weird. Yeah, thankfully, this does at least have a details window where it actually has space to type out most of these names. Yeah, actually, I wonder, because they released this collection on Steam, too. So I wonder if on Steam they had to scrub the Game Boy Color logo from the manuals, because scrubbing it for the boxes on Steam makes sense, but at that point, why would you have to scrub it on Switch? Like, we're on a Nintendo platform here. Okay, we can kill this guy. You know what, we're gonna put this guy here in defense mode. Yeah, maybe there's some kind of weird loophole they can get around by going, oh, it's archival, it's okay. Or like maybe Nintendo's cool with that. But actually, no, hold up, because there were some other collections by Digital Eclipse, I remember, where I think it was for the TMNT collection, where they posted magazine ads, and they had to scrub, like, all the box arts from, like, other games, and, like, scrub all the logos and, like, Game Boy references and stuff. Like, they had to do some really weird scrubbing on some of those, I remember. So, I don't get it. Like, there's gotta be some kind of, like, Nintendo cert document that lays this all out. Like, what's okay and not okay. Okay, and that's Bandit Keith down. For the first of 5 times. Ah, I messed up. Next time I'll crush you. No matter what tricks you have up your sleeve. In America. Cannon Soldier. What do we got here? Okay, you're pretty good. You're pretty cool. You're going in the deck. Let's see, who's next? We have My Valentine. My name is My Valentine. I won't let you escape unless you can beat me 5 times. Always with the 5 times. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Meltman here. Now where is that card? The mechanic, what's it called? Not M-Warrior. Not Monstert. Not the Honeywa, certainly. Yeah, it was Cannon Guy. Did I miss him? Did I just blitz past him by any chance? Wouldn't be the first time. Wouldn't even be the first time tonight. Oh, there he is. There he is. Our Cannon Soldier. Alright, what do we got here? We have our Iron Man 2 Penguin. Kaito Kid. And that's about the best we got, so, go Penguin. In the Castlevania collections, the galleries have the complete manuals for all regions, and they only arrest addresses and telephone numbers. And they include all the logos and stuff, too, even if you're playing, like, the PlayStation port of those collections. Or something, or on Steam. Am I understanding this correctly? I swear to God, if this is a shadow type and it immediately obliterates this card, I'm going to be very upset. Okay, no, thank God. Okay. Well, ain't this problematic? Okay, let's get y'all into oof. Let's put y'all in defense mode for now. Things might get a little spicy in 5 seconds. I only have the Steam versions, but they get around the box art issues by using original artwork instead of box scans. You know what? That makes sense, yeah. That's one way to do it. But I wonder what they do for this, then, for this collection. I mean, because they can just use the scrubbed box arts, certainly, but then for the manuals, are they gonna keep the Game Boy Color logos and all that, or what? Oh, thank God, Sea King. My nightmare is over. Okay. Penguin obliterated. Okay. Thankfully, I have this turtle that can beat this bird. No, I'm gonna go with the penguin to attack. Blocker, I see. Well, block this, you stupid idiot! Harpy Lady. That do be my signature card, right? Or is it Harpy Lady Trio? One of them. I loved how basic Yu-Gi-Oh! Was in the beginning, like equipped spells would only increase attack by 500 at most. Now we got continuous spells that allow certain types of monsters to have an attack increase and special effect, like mine allows it. That fairy types hurt by battle damage don't go to my life points. Harpy Lady Sisters, that's it. Harpy Lady Sisters. I'm still new to all this. And thank God, yeah, my Sea King, MVP of this match. There we go, Mammoth. Thank God you're here. And now my Valentine is toast. I will go stronger from this loss, so I can achieve my dream. Monstrous bird. It's as big as a battleship. Yo, that number is certainly big, holy shit. You're going in the deck. More unsuspecting prey. My name is Panic. Come, I'll show you the abyss. Yeah, he's even got all the star chips on his sleeve, even though this apparently isn't supposed to be that story arc. They can't even keep their lore straight. Ganigumo, you're going back in the box. So where's my colossal bird? Where's my big ass bird? I really have to be paying more attention to the numbers when they show me that, rather than going, or at least the card number, rather than the big attack number. That makes me go, wow, big number, while I completely ignore the other number. That would make this process a lot smoother. Was it you? Yeah, you're the guy, monstrous bird. I sure hope he doesn't eat my lunch. I need that for when I'm hungry. You know what? Job Chan is gonna stay in my hand for a little bit. We're going to cast Green Phantom. What was her full name again? Green Phantom King. I was gonna say Green Phantom Prince. I was about to disrespect his title. Okay, now Job Chan can enter the job market. Do I want to take the chance at attack? We're gonna defend with you. Yeah, Job Chan would have never managed. No, Job Chan! Okay, he's in attack mode. Oh yeah, and I'm a shadow card too, so completely bulldozed. Was that Tainted Brain? Tainted Love? It was a bit cut off. Tainted Wisdom. Vile brain with parasite tentacles. It's a pretty strong brain, I'll give it that. Time for Penguin. Hold up. Penguin Knight is not a warrior, so cannot give the Penguin Knight the legendary sword. The Penguin Knight has not earned it. Yeah, that brain works out at the library. What's your name? Water Magician. Oh, okay. For a second, I was like, is this like a Suikoden reference card? But no. Put you in defense just in case. Oh. So I guess, we finally got the Toon cards in this game, because, yeah, Pegasus didn't have his Toon cards last time, and, yeah, Swift Rabbit from Comics World. So I guess, so yeah, Pegasus is actually gonna have his signature deck in this one. Unlike last time, where they just kind of had to make it up. 50 points left, oh jeez. You're still my prey, wandering in the dark with nowhere to go. Yes, I suppose that descriptor could be applied to myself as well. I too am a Swift Rabbit from the comics world. Be warned, you'll meet your doom. Reaper of the Card. What the hell is this? A high defense monster that cuts down all with a big scythe. So yeah, we got one more. Yeah, I am Shimon. If you can win 5 duels against me, your path forward shall open. Oh wait, are we finally reaching the point? Wait, no. Archfiend Marmot, I love you, but I think I'm gonna have to get rid of you. It's not you, it's me. I love the Archfiend Marmot, but the demands of battle are what they are. And once again, I neglected to note the card number. God damn it. It's not you. No, it's definitely not you. I mean, if you happen to catch the number, feel free to tell me. Yeah, Reaper of the Card it was. $84. God, so I completely blitzed past it. God damn it. Oh, yep, sure enough, there it is. Yeah, I just blitzed right past it. Well, thank you. And I think I might, oh yeah, it's almost, God, it's almost 3 a.m. Yeah, this is gonna have to be the last duel for tonight before I call it a night. Because already I'm up way past my bedtime. This little bunny's gotta go to bed. What can I say? The loop of gaining powerful cards and adding them to your deck and becoming big and strong is an enticing loop. It's powerful. Yes, I honestly, I still don't get this name. Like, is this supposed to be like Octo Berserker? Is that what it's supposed to be like? Because it just says Octobers when you look at it like that. And then when you actually, like, go into the details, it's Octoberzer. Like, the most October out of anybody. But no, I think it's Octoberzer. Like, Octo Berserker. But they neglected to add the cur at the end. So it's this Octoburzer. I don't know how much this makes sense etymologically. Yeah, I think, I think the shower is gonna have to wait until the morning, but absolutely. In Japan, it's just Octobaza. Huh. So I guess that's how it's written. That is as writ. You can't fault them for a faithful translation there. Crawling dead. Oh yeah, he's toast. And that's it for Shimon. Oh ho, you did well. Next time I won't let you win so easily. You get Guardian Throne. Oh, I remember this one being pretty good in the last one. It had a lot of defense. Yeah, this is the wrong Konami game. This is a different Shimon. This is not the Shimon of the Belmondo variety. Easy mistake to make. Okay, that's pretty good. Sentry robot with homing missiles. I can dig it. But you know what? I'm not actually going to start another duel. Yeah, shut up, Weevil. But I'm going to put that card in my deck before I forget. Before I call it a night. It might be time to get rid of the Battle Warrior or the Skelangel. Or I'll get rid of the Slime Toad. Slime Toad has been banished. And once again, I neglected to note the card number. God. You'd think I would have learned by now. You'd think I would have learned. But this time we're gonna take it nice and slow. We're gonna pay attention. Yeah, no more Frog the Jam. Frog the Jam is banished for real now. Where are you? Yeah, it was Guardian Throne, I believe it was. Just gotta keep my eyes open for that. Not completely blitz past it like I have so many others. There we are. Yeah, this fucking badass. Get in the deck. And then... Alrighty. Okay, so that's gonna do it for tonight. It's almost 3 a.m. This is the longest stream I have done in some time. Definitely the longest stream since I did my all-nighter for Disaster Day of Crisis. Yeah, thanks everybody for stopping by, and thanks Noel again for the raid, and anybody, and so do you, Hime, earlier. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. In the meantime, is there anybody who's live right now that we may be able to pass this on to? Anybody at all? Okay, we actually have some options. Let's see here. This is taking a sweet time to load. Okay, it looks like Imakuni is playing, was it Smash Remix? Because yeah, I'm seeing Banjo in Hyrule Castle. That's not supposed to be there. So why don't we stop by there? Anyway, I guess we'll continue this on Wednesday. We're gonna try to finish this up, and then then we're gonna find out what we do after that. Because I don't think this will take up too much time to do the rest of it, but you never know what kind of grind mall we might run face first into. I guess if we finish early with this one, we can roll right into. Because there is the other Game Boy Color one, but I might just want to just skip ahead over the Game Boy Advance one, honestly. Just so I can actually experience the true rule set. Like, my first real taste of it. And then, either way, Saturday will be the continuation of Phantasy Star 3. Yeah, thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. And you're welcome. And I'll catch y'all later. Bye-bye.